A dense fog has settled over the woods. For some of you, these trees are familiar. You know their malnourished branches, thin and twisting as they form a clawed canopy. The wind is a miserable acquaintance, wailing over patchy brown grass and gnarled roots. For some of you, this is Kelbrook in the death throes of autumn. Winter is stretching her grasping fingers, slowly squeezing the life out of the crops in the fields. There are no more fireflies, no more cicadas to greet you as the night draws in. And oh, how the night comes quickly now. It comes fast and eager, chasing light out of the sky faster than the farmers can return home, happily gobbling up every last memory of summer that fall aloud. You watch it now as it suffocates the sun, a murder of red and gold on the horizon. And then like a satiated beast, it settles coolly over the stretch of fields, small, hopeful flecks of torchlight burning to life. On a night such as this, most would have retreated into their homes for a hot meal and restful sleep. But tonight, the evening's bounties rival the day as dozens of tents appear in a field, lighting one by one, dangling lanterns for hungry gnats. And the gnats do come. Humanoid figures bobbing down dirt roads, appearing on forest paths as people from all over the local region begin to trickle in. The same parchment, folded, crumpled, gently rolled and tucked away, is on most of their persons. "Step right up to the carnival," the curling letters read between crinkled lines. Each bearer of the flyer finding only one earlier this very day, leaving very little time for travel, but an overabundance of curiosity. Are you among these warm bodies and smiling faces?
Yes. She is walking on a dirt path between the village the carnival is at and the one that she's from. And she was walking on that path with like a half elf. Well, it's just a couple of her friends. We've got like a half elf and a halfling, and all three gals are just walking to the carnival.
Oh, so you're coming with some other people then, like in a group?
A little trio.
So, describe your character for us. What does she look like?
So, she is tall, like, and very lean, pink hair, and she's a tiefling. So she's got horns that are black and ombre to purple. Natural, of course. And she likes to wear, like, jewelry and really flowy clothes, and just... it's almost like she walks on air, and she's not doing it consciously. It's just how she moves through life. Like, she moves just with a swish. But there's something sharp about her gaze that'll be there and gone in just a second. That makes people want to get to know her.
So as you are walking up this path, what do you think your companions are doing in this moment?
We're just chatting with each other about what could be at the carnival. I'm the most excited to see if there's cotton candy and see if it's a lighter shade or darker shade of pink than my hair.
They love this debate, as both of them are strangely arguing quite aggressively about what flavor it could possibly be. While you're talking about the color, they're talking about what flavors they have had in the past of cotton candy and the few times in their lives where they were able to try it. And it leads to some conversation about past experiences. So you approach the carnival. You see the dozens and dozens of tents at the bottom of the road, like as the road dips down a hill, situated outside of the carnival itself is a huge macabre marketplace. It's strung with hanging lanterns, floating lights. You can see the stream of people slowly making their way toward this like circular, I wouldn't call it a fence by any means, but almost like a barrier that's been posted up on stakes to circulate this marketplace as people kind of walk through the entryway and into it. You see that there are, like, as you approach and come closer, you see that there are strange humanoids manning the stands here. Colorful skin, unusual appendages, tending to stalls of varying shapes and sizes, bartering with captivated guests and dazzled spectators. It's impossible to tell which are real and possibly elaborate costumes. This is not so strange for you, maybe, but you do hear delighted little gasps of interest from some of the guests around you in the line you're now kind of joining. It's dense, like there's a lot of people looking to go in. So, while you're waiting in line to go into the marketplace, what is your character doing at this time?
Me? He is making his presence known to everyone about making a round throughout the carnival, doing little magic tricks for the children. He's specifically looking for couples with children, or just one parent, that looks a little more well off, where one might, I don't know, distract the child and exploit that. Doing little coin tricks where he'll pull a piece of copper out of their ear and then he'll turn around and flick it back at them just to see their smile, to make sure that child wants to see him again, and will drag that parent to whatever event that is.
So what does your character look like?
He is 5'9", fairly tanned, curly flowing hair, darker hair. He has minimal facial hair. It's more of just like a mustache and a goatee. It's more of a goatee, a very small one. He has dressings similar to what I have on now, which is like a red vest, a little bit of leather strappings on him. He does seem to have an assortment of knives throughout his body, mostly without traditional handles. He also has other things on him, like pins, balls, that type of thing.
Okay. So he looks like he belongs here.
Yeah, as if this might be his home.
Oh.
And he walks as though it is.
Okay. So as you make your rounds, spotting whatever little kids look as though they might be promising target for the rest of the evening, you pass a mother who's basically being walked by her child. You see a girl, maybe 8 years old, dragging her by the hand and squealing as she points to what looks like a game stand with stuffies. Her mom looks already exhausted, and the carnival is just now opening. They've got to be like maybe the first of the 50, like the first 50 patrons that have gotten entrance so far. Yeah.
I'm going to, so I eyed the child looking at a stuffy, like behind a stall. I'm going to swipe that stuffy.
Okay.
And then walk quicker than the child and walk from behind and
Make
act
me a
as
sleight of
though...
hand check real quick.
For sure.
Let's see how this goes.
It's a nat 1. However... prior to doing
Hold on,
this,
that's the first roll. The first roll of the game is a nat 1.
prior to doing that, I did, as I swipe it, where I thought his eyes were away from me, the patron, and then he darts. He's looking right at me as I do it. I flick him a silver coin,
Okay.
and then yell out, "I need to skip the line."
So you glance over, you see the individual manning the stall, huge buff bugbear. You're familiar with him. His name is Harry, or Harold, he prefers to be called. And you go to swipe it when you think Harold is looking away.
Yeah.
But right as you reach up and your hand closes around the stuffy, he turns and makes direct eye contact with you.
Silver coin just flies.
Make me, you know what? I'm gonna say, make me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Fuck me. Okay. With disadvantage? Mm-hmm. So that would be the lesser of the two, would it not?
Yes.
Okay. Thankfully, my persuasion is fairly high. So that would be with that high persuasion an 8. But I rolled a 2.
You hear him sigh heavily, and he says, Dante, I've told you to keep your hands off of my stuff.
I flick him another silver. Just this once. Just one more
You could
time.
have asked, at least.
It's more fun.
He reaches up and closes his big paw around the same stuffy and just pulls it out of your hand with bugbear strength. And mind you, bugbears have like far-reaching, like long arms. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he doesn't even really take a step forward either. He just reaches across the stall and grabs it and yanks it. Like, he doesn't even look like he puts any effort, and you feel it like tear out of your hand. As he like furrows his brow at you, looking incredibly perturbed, you know this is not the end of this. You're gonna hear about this later.
Okay. I'm then going to hop the counter and take my silver coins that fell on the floor and then jump out.
Okay. He starts to like growl out something at you, and you very quickly scramble across and run for it.
Okay. And so with this failed effort, I'm not going to give up on this parent and her child. Instead, I'm going to do my traditional trick of just, approaching her and being like, "Oh my goodness, you have something up your nose."
The woman or the girl?
Child.
The child.
So I'm going to kneel down to her level, and pull out a coin.
She like whips around as you like stoop down next to her and get on her level. You see her eyes like huge, and she has that look in her face like a big strange man talking to her. You see her mother just kind of like cautiously watching from over her shoulder. And as you take it, make me a performance check.
Okay. That is a 16.
Okay. She breaks into a smile and giggles as you materialize these coins in front of her. She looks delighted, and she just kind of like makes grabby hands at you for the coins.
Okay.
So you continue this little trick with her, and as this is unfolding, where are you watching this from?
Just kind of walking through, just as much as I can be part of the crowd, being part of the crowd. Just people watching.
So as you are people watching, glancing over, see this dark-skinned man kind of stoop down and do this little trick with this little girl. You can see patrons like slowly beginning to filter in, kind of trickling in through the entrance as the carnival's opening and slowly bringing in the public. What is your character doing? I imagine he was probably here before almost anybody else.
Really doing
Just watching
nothing
them?
much. Just watching, observing everyone, trying to be just among the people. Keeping a wary eye out for anything that might not be on the up and up, just in case. But without seeing any of that, then looking for stuff like a weird carny guy pulling coins out of a little girl's nose because it makes a little girl happy, and that's what I'm trying to hold on to, is the happiness of the people around.
Okay. You feel a tap on your shoulder as you're standing and looking around at the ongoings. You turn looking up and you see your eyes trailing up an entire torso into a hulking face. This person peers down at you, kind of like scraggly hair. It's been what looks like they've tried to like slick it back. But this must be like a giant of some kind, because it is easily like 3 heads taller than you. Kind of leaning over you, looking down, he says, "You have your ticket?"
No. Unless I bought a ticket earlier. I'm not aware that I got a ticket.
You wanna step over there and get your ticket, sir?
I just nod at him. Shrug it. Head over to buy a ticket.
Okay. So you are on the this cusp right between the marketplace and the opening of the carnival, where you were watching the carny do this. As like people are coming or starting to come in through the marketplace. So you pass back over, like dipping through what looks to be this giant open devil mouth. It's like this huge devil's head that kind of like serves as an entry point. And there is an unmanned ticket booth directly to your left as you step in, kind of like feeling yourself get shoulder checked by people as they're trying to walk past you.
Nobody working at the ticket booth? Right? Are there people waiting to buy tickets?
As you watch and observe, you see someone just kind of walk up to the ticket booth, and they look at it, seeing what looks to be like a little coin insert, and they kind of just, and there's something that just says like 1 GP, like in big letters, like big like filigreed letters right above it, and they just kind of like put a coin in, and it eats it, and the big like devil head just kind of like lets off a heavy chuckle, and like there's a flash of light as they get spit out a ticket.
Oh. Well, I don't want to go in without paying, and guess I just drop a coin and drop a coin in the box. And
You hear behind you like some guy saying, 1 gold piece? That's ridiculous. Might as well be a rich people's only carnival. And you just kind of slip your coin in and get your ticket.
yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I have to pay for a ticket.
Yeah,
You can't go to the carnival without a ticket,
that is true.
evidently.
Evidently.
Or you'll have to fight the giant.
Exactly.
I don't want to fight the
You
giant.
don't want to fight the giant? He's a big guy. And with that being said, as this individual, as your character is kind of looking from his ticket to the carnival entryway, kind of glancing over his right shoulder into the glow of the marketplace, pondering what he should do next, what does he look like?
All right, he's around 6 foot tall, so tall but not tall, not like giant tall. Tarnished gray skin, Formerly was an Isomar, but the light has kind of gone, so there are just veins of gold and silver that can be seen through this like gray, dusky colored skin. The most striking feature to anyone who would recognize the religious symbols would be, first, he came to a carnival in chainmail and carrying a shield and a giant warhammer. But he's got it's the symbol of Lathander for anyone who would have gone to a church or seen a church in a town, which is like a rising sun, but it's also not, because it's like broken in half, and so half of it is sun and half of it is like cold steel gray. So where most of the acolytes of Lathander would be wearing white and gold and like reds and silvers, he's dark. He's wearing black, and then everything about the Lathander symbolism has been kind of bastardized and is only half gold, half dark, and he doesn't look typical.
Okay.
He kind of has sallow eyes, like he's just seen something and needs to forget it by seeing happiness around him.
Kind of like a weeping angel visage.
A little bit.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, so I mean, I would certainly say maybe like the gear and the cloak and such, the shield even, wouldn't be too unusual, but yeah, like a giant warhammer definitely stands out. You can kind of feel people trying to brush past you a little bit, like brushing around this hulking weapon on your back. But like looking about, there are a couple other people that you notice are not simply just peasants. Like there's some people coming in that look like they're off the road, you know, maybe like a pommel poking out of their cloak or some type of weapon on them. Do you think your character would go right into the carnival, or looking to your right, you see this large, beautiful marketplace that seems to be kind of like that bridge from the outside world into the carnival itself, and there seems to be a lot of stuff going on in there.
Honestly, probably my character would spend a while loitering between the two.
Okay.
Not committing to either one, and just watching the people as they pass by. And then we'll probably go on into the carnival later, but going into the market that's tempting. That's too tempting.
No, that's fair. As you turn toward the market, you're immediately met with rich smells and this kind of like dancing lights as you walk toward it. So it's very, very alluring. And speaking of alluring, your character is able to get in through the choked line of people, and gain entry into this beautiful marketplace. Kind of like walking in, you see tons and tons of interesting stalls all around you. Kind of scattered across the tables, underneath tarps, are a myriad of different kinds of wares and items, ranging from like unicorn horns, dragon's teeth, unsettling dolls, and like old broken assortments of mundane items. You can kind of hear the excitable chatter of people bartering across tables and buying up these strange trinkets and goods. Like its outside surroundings, rolling mist has settled over the entire grounds here, kind of like acting like a filter towards this, you know, as I described previously, like this large devil-shaped head with horns and like a gaping maw that you can walk through into the carnival beyond. You see beyond like large tents through the mouth, blood red fabrics and black ribbons billowing in the breeze. Crowds of people are kind of moving about, eating snacks around you as you walk in, laughing at the strange attractions, talking amongst each other. What do you think your character would do?
She's walking from stall to stall and table to table.
Kind of just taking it in?
Yeah. And then she can hear her friends behind her, like if they stop at a booth to buy things.
Yeah. You
But
hear...
she keeps walking around knowing they'll catch up.
So, who are these people? Where did you meet them?
They're just other girls in the village.
Oh, okay.
Just other people.
So, who are these girls? Are you close to them? Are they just people that you met and decide they were coming here and you decided to come with them?
We're acquaintances.
Okay.
So it's people I've maybe had a couple cups of tea with, and they wanted to go to the carnival. So I said, can I come with you guys? And they said, yeah, sure.
Yes. And you said it was a half-elf?
A half-elf and a halfling.
Halfling, okay. Perfect. Yeah. The halfling, you see her eyes are lit up with the lights and the excitement around you guys in the marketplace as you walk in. She kind of turns to look at you two and she says, we are definitely gonna have to buy stuff. There is so much stuff here. I don't think I have that much money, but maybe they take other things.
And I just shrug and go, if that'll make you happy, sure. I don't think I'm gonna buy anything though, I'm just gonna look around.
The half-elf girl, she is kind of reaches over and grabs your hand and gives it a squeeze, and she's like, don't be a party pooper. We're supposed to have fun while we're here tonight.
Looking is fun.
Yeah, but so is doing. Come on, you look like you know how to have a good time. Don't pretend.
Okay, what do you have in mind?
They both just kind of excitedly jump and clap and guide you to one of the stalls nearby. You see what looks to be a stall directly to your left. You hear a crackly voice kind of call out to the three of you as you immediately walk past it. Wait now, girls, can I interest you in some memories?
Carrie looks over her shoulder and just... No, thank you.
Oh, that's no fun. Sir, you look like you're a lot more fun. Sir! Oh, can I interest you in some memories?
Oh, come on. They're other people's memories.
No.
These people are terrible here. You just kind of turn away, walking away quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This huge man kind of passes behind you, quickly making himself scarce. What does she see when she turns to look at you pass?
So he's a Goliath. He's this big guy. Is more of a strongman build than a bodybuilder build, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's a thick person. Long dark hair and a long dark beard. And eyes that you can't tell are deep in thought or there's nothing going on.
Yes, yeah.
It's one of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he wearing anything right now?
Nothing. He's wearing nothing.
Literally nothing, or
Nothing?
He's kind of a wanderer, and he's just wearing peasant's clothes, basically, nothing fancy, and he has a pack on his back. Yeah, they look lived in,
Okay.
Probably has 2 sets of clothes that he switches between, and then and washes them in like a nearby stream or something.
Okay.
Does he have a brush?
A brush?
Does
No.
he brush that beautiful beard and hair?
Does
No,
he
he
have
doesn't.
hair?
Does
He doesn't.
What?
Hair.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why does he avoid the old woman's stall?
Because he doesn't know what's happening. He doesn't know what he doesn't know what she just asked him, so he doesn't know.
Oh,
Because he
okay.
looks at it,
It's
he
like when
goes,
someone
"That's
walks
okay."
up to
He's never-
ask you to sign something, you just immediately say no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he's never been here before. He doesn't like. He's just like feeling out what's going on.
Okay. As you pass by, the half-elf girl, Tiara, she says, "Oh, look at that. He is quite tall. Look at that back." Should I?
Yes. That would be fun to watch.
Okay, well, if you say I should and you're making me, like... She, like, runs off after him.
And I like trail behind because I realize as he's walking through this like marketplace, people are getting out of his way.
Yeah.
So she doesn't have to keep pushing through this marketplace.
It's just kind of like when you
Trails.
step in a bigger shoe, like in the snow, you like step in someone's
Yeah.
bigger footprint. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just, and that's like, and there was her opportunity
Yeah,
to
that's
just
perfect.
slide in behind him so she can look around at everything.
Yeah.
But she doesn't have to wait for anyone to get out of her way.
So this girl, this half-elven girl, brunette hair, like just in a couple braids that she's kind of pulled behind, like very natural beauty, like maybe like human-wise, it's hard to tell with elves or half-elves, right? Well, actually, it's difficult to tell, but she looks like she's a very young adult. And she's wearing just like a simple, pretty dress, nothing fanciful. It definitely looks like it's been handmade, but it's like when you splurge a little and you get just a little bit nicer fabric to make your best dress. She's just wearing like a really pretty dress that maybe she wears for special occasions. She comes like running up behind you, and she kind of like does a little like nervous tap on your arm. Excuse me. Hello. Hi. Hi.
He turns around slowly and just looks at her.
Hey.
Hi.
My name's Tiara. Hi.
Hi.
Are you like alone?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Yes.
You see those two girls over there? Those are my friends. Like, we all came together from, like, a local village, like... Yeah, it's Carnival.
Yes.
So we're all hanging out, and, like, we're also kind of, like, by ourselves. Would you want to, like, look around with us? A little bit?
Look around here.
Yeah, like, we could just walk around together.
Yes.
Cool. Cool. My name's Tiara. I think I already said that, but what's your name?
Bath 2.
Bath 2? Bath
But-
2.
You can call me Tutu.
Oh. Okay. Cool. Tutu.
Yes.
2. Cool. Karen! Oh, I'm so glad you joined us. This is Tutu.
Yes.
And this is also my friend Julia. She's kind of points at the halfling who goes, hey.
Hi.
And they kind of like do that thing where they exchange a quick glance at each other, like words with the eyes, and then just kind of like look away.
So, can we keep walking?
Yes.
Cool. and Carrion just puts her hand on his back and goes, let's go towards this stall. Looks like there's some cool bones and stuff over there.
The
that I
three of
wanna
you
look
just
at."
kind of like behind him as he walks.
And I just
people part.
and I just kind of like nope, that one. Yeah. Perfect.
Perfect.
Thank you, Tutu.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So these same woods, these same gnarled branches twisting above you, mist kind of like sweeping over this dark, deadened grass. You can hear the tinkling sounds of music, inviting warm lights ahead of you, and you can see dozens and dozens of tents from what looks like a lovely little marketplace outside of this carnival. You fell asleep here maybe hours earlier. There was no carnival here before, but now there is.
Sorry, I'm blind. I have to make sure you're looking at me.
Yes, I'm looking at you.
I sacrifice coolness for blindness.
It's worth it.
Worth it.
So, what do you do?
I'm gonna take this off so people can actually see me.
Yes.
I wake up and I do my stretches because I have time to do whatever. I stretch for a minute and then I'm like, well, I guess there's nothing to do other than go check it out. And I kind of just walk, and as I sort of trudge through the dirt and the woods, I start to catch a whiff of something good in the air. And I kind of am like, oh, I'm going over there right now. And I pick up my pace a little bit, but then I stop and I'm like, but should I? So then I walk a slower pace because now I'm conflicted between food and trap. So
That is fair.
So I kind of I make my approach till I get to I suppose the carnival entrance or the border.
Yeah, so the marketplace, as you approach, you see a sign kind of like hung over, like more of like a banner, kind of like hung from these like wooden posts, and smaller wooden posts kind of staked in the ground, and like this almost makeshift fence, just kind of like banners, or not banners as much as like tassels kind of hung between them to make a bit of a boundary around the marketplace. The banner overhead says Litwick Market. And beyond, you see that this huge marketplace is, large. This large marketplace is kind of like a bridge between the woods or the outside and the carnival itself. It's like the in-between.
I kind of walk around until I assume get to an opening. And I'm not necessarily looking for an opening to be polite. I'm sort of scoping out the environment
Yeah.
as I'm like kind of walking around, and then I'll stop when there's like an entrance point.
You feel a brush and then a bump against your leg as you look down, kind of jerking back a bit, flinching. You see what looks like this hound, like this hellhound of sort, just kind of like lope past you, red eyes rolling back as it like stops to glance back and snarl at you, kind of curling its lips, teeth exposed. And then as it like leaps through the boundary under the banner, it transforms into a dog and just runs inside.
Danger? Should I hunt it?
And then the longer you watch after it, you watch as almost like apparitions. A person appears at the entrance and walks further in as though they were coming from where you are, but there's no one else around you.
I'm gonna walk through the entrance.
you step through the entrance and you feel kind of like that sensation where you walk from out the hot outdoors into an air-conditioned house, and it's kind of breezes over you. The cold just washes.
I kind of do that weird thing that dogs do when they're unsure of something, and I'm like, my hand goes in and out.
It's kind of the opposite though in this. It's like when you're, or maybe I should have explained, like stepping out of an air-conditioned house into the heat.
Oh, gotcha.
Like you step out and like the coldness from the night disappears as you step into this marketplace, and it's just warm.
Maybe I should find food and sleep here. So I'm gonna go look for food.
Yeah, like the moment you step in, that scent that you were picking up just kind of grows even stronger.
I think for a second about safety and shelter, but then I'm like, food. Let's go for food. So I'm gonna go find, I assume, a stall, which I don't think she's ever really been to a carnival or a market before. So she's very like kind of looking around, like, oh, huh, interesting. And then she's gonna follow her nose until she gets to where there's food.
Okay. As you step in amongst the warm bodies, crowds of people kind of milling about, you can see that you're kind of amongst, like it is fairly busy in this area, but there's far more people just kind of like gunning for the entrance to the carnival. They're going straight in. So it's not like overcrowded here in the marketplace.
Okay.
It's kind of like comfortably abundant. You step in and you see what looks to be kind of just like many stalls being run by strange vendors, unusual people, kind of like different colors of hair and skin and strange appendages. As you walk in, kind of like stepping past some of the people kind of like pushing around you, your attention is kind of drawn to what looks to be a tiny little cart squeaking past you. You can hear the sound of like clinking, like delicate glass, as you watch what looks to be like a really small red kobold like ambling by, pushing like this simple cart. You see half of the creature's face is hidden beneath a comically large mustache. Like, it looks unruly and bushy and large. You see like these huge slitted yellow eyes just kind of like peering up from a hood as he like snaps around, his hood kind of shaking a bit as it falls back, and he like picks it up and pulls it back over his head, like grabbing the cart and milling it forward a little bit. And there's just like a little sign that's been like stuck into the cart hanging, and it says doubtful Dumas, on-demand supplies.
What's
And
it?
he just pushes his little cart like a little moving vendor.
I'll kind of watch him go. Do I know what that is?
No,
No.
you do not recognize any of these people or things.
Cool. I'm gonna kind of watch him and just kind of shrug, and I'm gonna keep going for the food. I hunger. The beast hungers, and I want some chomps.
Beautiful. You beeline straight for the nearest stall with food in it, right? Mm-hmm. You see what looks to be a cozy little stall that greets you with the mingling sweet odors of bubbling caramel, rich cocoa, and spinning candy floss. There's a wide selection of candies that your nose takes you straight to. You see they're arranged in colorful ribbons and wrappings, lined up prettily in front of the stall. A a goblin meets your gaze as you walk up. He immediately like looks up and makes eye contact with you over this pot that he's tending. He's kind of like stirring this huge spoon in it. You watch as he flashes you a rotted smile. Hey.
Hi. What is this? It smells really good.
Sugar.
This is what sugar smells like?
Candy.
I want some.
Right?
I'm gonna take, she's a little overwhelmed because it's a lot of sweet smells and she's never really smelt sweetness so intense before.
Yeah. No, I don't know if she has ever
But
had, like, sugar.
No,
like
she's
this.
never had sugar.
So I imagine to your character, this is, like, strange exotic food. Not even quite sure maybe entirely what it is. You actually, even more interestingly enough, as you look down, you notice that the candy, I mean, for all you know, maybe this is what candy is, but you do see that there's like scorpion lollipops and cockroaches that are chocolate covered and like kind of like other crunchy bugs in an assortment of boxes, like chocolate covered, some of them just kind of salted and caramelized. You see tiny little spider eggs in the cotton candy that's like bagged up.
Oh my god, the last time I ate spider eggs was a thrill. And by a thrill, I mean a nightmare. How does that work? Is it like, does it bust open the moment you bite it and they crawl over your skin?
Like boba.
Like what?
Tapioca.
Tapioca?
Spider eggs.
Oh, is that what people at the fair call spider eggs? Is tapioca?
No.
I'm gonna try it, and I want to try the scorpion, and I want to try that cockroach, and I want to try that fuzzy thing, that really fuzzy thing that looks like fur. Is that fur? And I point at cotton candy.
It's candy floss.
Okay, I would like to try that candy floss.
That'll be 6 copper apiece.
I give him a gold for change. I don't remember.
Oh, that's way too much.
I don't have a copper on me. Do you
You can give him 1 silver, and that's like the equivalent of 10 copper.
Oh, that's right.
You're like way overpaying him, like 10 times overpaying him.
Like suspiciously overpaying.
Yes.
She's like, I don't do money very well. So here is a silver.
You hand him the silver piece. Much obliged. And he just kind of like reaches up and hands you a little cone with candy floss on it.
And then I get the other treats too.
Yeah.
And
Did you get your candy floss, by the way?
there wasn't too much in there. I'll grab some though.
Okay.
I'll grab some here in a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna sniff them because it smells really good. But I am gonna be like, do you guys like have any meat here?
Yeah, further in. You, kind of like sticking your nose, you feel like the stickiness of the sugar on your face. Kind of looking up, you make almost like that awkward bit of eye contact that sticks even when it shouldn't, with this lovely man that has like dark hair, sallow eyes, gray skin. He makes direct eye contact with you, almost as though he was already watching what you were doing.
What does he look like?
What does your character look like?
Okay, thank God. I was scared. I was really scared. We're making eye contact.
Super evil.
I was a little scared for a minute, not gonna lie. I'm like,
I didn't feel like playing the villain this time, so he's the... No, I'm kidding.
I'm just gonna be villainous the whole way through.
the whole way through. Yeah, you kind of, when we make eye contact, I'm licking the cotton candy, and I'm freaked out because it's melting, and I'm kind of like, and then we make eye contact, I'm like, and I'm wearing goggles, so it's like, oh, still obvious though. It's like, I clearly stop when we like meet, like.
Well, maybe like you pulled them up for a second so you could eat.
Yeah,
And like that's why you do. Yeah,
I wanna
maybe
look
like
at the fun
that's why you
colors.
guys make eye contact. Yeah.
I'm like, these colors are kind of fun, and then we go.
So, there's this very tall,
Very tall.
compared to a halfling. there's this kind of a gray colored, near human man, dressed in full armor, bearing the symbols of his church.
His church.
And he's got veins, visible
Ooh.
veins of gold and silver running through his skin.
Ooh.
And when he sees you enjoying your treat, when you meet eyes, he just raises an eyebrow at you, but he's got like a little half smile, like he's enjoying your treat through you.
I kind of look at you, and there's kind of this like this wonder I had in my eyes. There's almost a shift as I look at you, like I'm processing threat. No.
And
then I
he's
kinda-
wearing a great big warhammer on his back.
He's just like,
I realized after a second that you're just like you're kind of noticing my expression. I just kind of like I kind of nod,
He nods back.
and I'm like, I don't know how far we are, but I'm kind of like,
No.
and I kind of am like, I kind of do that when you like say no to me. I'm gonna be like, I point with the cotton candy, and then I'm like, food, and I'm gonna keep walking for me. But I am like, I'm eating the cotton candy, but I'm almost smelling it more than I'm eating it.
yeah,
Because I've never smelled anything so good.
it's pretty intense.
Yeah, then
Can I walk to that stall and like see what the tastiest looking thing they have is?
Yeah. So I will say he has more widely a selection of candies that are kind of what I described, like, where they're like bug candies, basically. He does have a couple. There's not very many, like off to the side, as though he didn't think he would need to invest in that as much. But there was like a couple of normal candies, like off to the side. It's just like a little bag of just like chocolates, like couple regular candy floss.
Okay. I want to try to buy something that looks like way too decadent for me to eat it. Like, I can't eat that. I'm a priest.
So like
But
a
now I know
scorpion
somebody
in a
who
lollipop.
will eat it.
Yeah, so like a scorpion in a lollipop, maybe.
Yeah, something like that would be fine.
Yeah. He sees your eyes kind of like land on it. And he goes, 2 copper piece.
I have 4 gold pieces on me, and that is it.
Do you say that?
Yes. Can you make change?
Yeah.
All right. Give him a gold piece and wait to have my change counted back to me.
Perfect. Yeah, he counts it out. He gives you 9 silver piece and 8 copper piece, which I believe adds up to, yeah.
I don't do math.
I don't do math either.
Wow, guys. Okay.
I give him a little nod of thanks, and take off after this one.
Okay. So, as you continue eating your candy, are you entertaining, or what are you doing as you go in the marketplace?
I'm going to start doing a small act in a way of almost as if he's not really quite fly on the wall, but just juggling.
Adding
about.
to the
I'm
atmosphere.
going to have some juggling pins, and I'm going to be just walking like some rounds, doing that again, just getting more
Okay.
exposure. Potentially talking to a few people and potentially taking some of their belongings.
Okay, perfect. So the two of you, what are you doing? What are you interested? Are you wanting to shop? What are you?
So, I am far more interested in keeping his company than the 2 girls that I came with. Because he seems like that there's something else I'm like, this guy's interesting. Like, not in like a weird way, but I'm just like, I want to be friends with him. So she's kind of trying to
That's how it all starts.
like ditch the girls and be like, I'm gonna hang out with this dude who can get me through this market.
Yeah. So you guys, I would say it's only been maybe 10 minutes since you ran into this guy and you're kind of hanging out. You hear the girls that you came with, like, you don't really know these girls that well, if we're being honest. You keep forgetting their names. And the half-elf girl, kind of like chattering and rambling on, you know, I mean, I'll be frank with you, man, she's talking your ear off. And then she keeps, like, making weird, like, body contact. Like, she'll just put her hand on your arm and stuff, and you're, like, wondering what's up with that. So it's very clear she's very interested in him. What is your plan to ditch these girls?
I send him a message, use my little cantrip, and I say to him, hey, don't freak out. It's me, Carrion. Hello. If you're not interested in her advances currently, just let her down gently. She's a big girl, it'll be fine.
So, like, my hair has always been kind of long. But, like, honestly, I feel like it could be even longer. I've been kind of, like, putting this oil on it, like, every night, and it makes it really, really soft.
And Tutu just walks over to you. He picks you up, like in a cradle, and he just gently lays you on the ground. And just...
She, like,
And
looks
Carrion's
up in your
just, like-
face with, like, starstruck eyes. You see her face just, like, pinken, and she's like,
What was I'm sorry. What he's trying to say is he's just not
yes, the answer is yes. Oh my god.
Okay, so you'll leave him alone.
What?
That
She like stands up from laying on the ground with her hand like still on his arm.
I just
What?
And I just reach my hand out and pat her on the shoulder. He's not interested. That was his way of telling you. He was trying to let you down gently.
I was
Literally.
told to lay you down, Jen. I can't.
Got this.
Don't. I was told to lay you down gently.
Who told you that?
The voice from her.
Oh my god!
Don't know what he's talking about.
Really? Really, Karen? You're gonna be one of those girls? I
No.
tell you I like a guy and you tell him to let me down?
I said if you're not interested in her advances, let her down gently.
No, he said he was told to lay me down. And also, he didn't let me down, he laid me down. I think that speaks for itself, don't you?
Well, it's not words, so no.
Oh my god! Backstabber.
I've had a really nice day with you. I'm sorry this has gotten all discombobulated.
You're not coming over for tea anymore.
Who'd you stab?
She turns to you, and she
Figure of speech.
She turns to you, Tutu.
I have no weapons. I'm just a girl.
Yes.
just a girl. She turns to you and she says, "You can come over for tea tomorrow if you want. I would really like that."
Do you want to go to this girl's house?
And
for
she just
tea?
kind of like puts her hand back on your arm and she says, "I would also lay you down." And she just kind of like struts off and like reaches back to grab Julia's hand and drags her with her. And she yells over her shoulder, "Calbrook, by the way! We're in Calbrook!" And she just like walks off.
Yes.
Yes.
Can't do this. You scored.
No, that was great!
So we're like looking at the table.
Decide if he's got a room.
I'm sorry I got you into all of this. Do you want to
common.
pick pick something and I'll get it for you as a thank you. Just point and it's yours.
To one of these.
Yeah, and it's just a table of bones. I'm like,
What? What do I see? It's a table.
So you see what looks to be this stall that is covered. So you guys are kind of like standing off to the left right now because there's a couple people like right next to you taking up most of the stall, right? Like they're actively shopping and talking to the person manning it. So you're kind of like off to the left a little bit. The corner of the like the stall that you're standing near, as she mentioned, there's kind of like an assortment of different types of bones, like animal bones, like finger bones, a femur, and they're all polished up quite nicely, honestly. There's a couple little carvings. You also see what looks to be this like crumpled looking humanoid person who is actively bartering with some of the guests across the table. He's got like this off-white skin, like stringy black hair, gray, like almost like translucent eyes, and his hands kind of like tremble as he's reaching across and like collecting coin from them. You watch as he just kind of like, yes, one tarantula. And he like starts gently wrapping up this like hairy dead spider for them and handing it over to them. And looking across like the rest of the table, there's a lot of taxidermy here. Like a lot. There's like lizards, owls, a Grimshka. There's like a cat kind of like with its back mid-arch, like fangs out. There's a lot of like taxidermy and bones.
Okay. He finds the biggest bone and picks that up, like a big femur or something.
Yeah.
He picks that up.
You see kind of like the two customers that he was helping walk away.
okay, do you mind waiting here with me while I pay for it?
Yes.
Okay. And the shopkeeper comes over and I go,
Yeah, like as those two people are walking away, he like turns and makes eye contact with you with your bone.
with our bone. How much for this piece of bone?
Young adult. Green dragon. That will be 450 gold.
Will you take 9?
And what else?
Your soul.
She starts like sifting like through her bag. I have oil in here, and it's secret, special oil, made to look ordinary, but it's worth what that bone would be in gold.
What is it?
It is a regular thing of oil.
Make me a deception check.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you know right now it's gonna be a high DC.
Okay.
Ooh.
Not natural 20.
You are trying to make up for 441 gold with a little bottle of oil. So he looks you in the face as you say this.
What kind of oil?
So, legend has it with this oil that if you wait until the next cosmos strike across the sky, which is set to happen and she grabs like a journal out of her bag and flips through it and does, approximately 60 cycles. Drink this and it will give you eternal life. In 60 cycles.
Make me a persuasion check.
Dragon.
Okay, 9.
9, okay. So he believed you, but it's more like he's trying to decide if it's worth that much to him. He glances at it and looks at you and he says,
That'd be worth a claw from an adult red.
Okay, yep. Let's make the switch. So yep, and then he will and then here is
he starts to pop the cork as he like takes your 9 gold.
that 60 cycles. Gotta remember 60, no more, no less. 60 cycles in the room.
Fantastic. Great. What are the two of you doing?
Well, I'm gonna go find meat, and when I find it, I'm gonna demand a lot of it.
Okay.
I ate the candy really fast, the bug candy, and I really enjoyed it. I never had bugs so sweet before, and I was kind of pleasantly surprised that the spiders did not, like, bite my face off.
They're really good.
It was a risk we're taking, but I'm not ready to let the cotton candy go, so I need some meat to kind of stifle that.
So we'll say that you do find your meat. You get yourself some juicy mystery meat kebabs.
I get
Takes about 3 copper piece.
I get 2 of them in each hand.
Okay. So like 6 copper piece. What are you doing as she's getting her meat? Are you just following her?
I'm just following her, and whatever she does, I'm gonna kind of do the same thing.
Okay.
When you see me walk out,
So I'm
And-
just gonna carry some meat and my candy.
and as I kind of
Mark
step
off
off,
your 6 copper piece.
I kind of step over to the side, and I'm kind of looking at him. I'm smelling it again. I'm like, I can't tell what this is, but it smells way better than it smells way better than anywhere else in town. And you suddenly just see this like devouring like, and then I'm like, and then I take a nice smaller bite of the other one. And I take the cotton candy and I'm holding the cotton candy and the meat. You feel like when you look at her, you're like, you can't tell if she's got so much joy because she's had good food for the first time or just because she's had food for the first time. You can't tell what it is, but she's just kind of like,
I'm gonna try to get closer to you, but in a non-threatening, I'm not gonna take your food kind of way.
She's kind of distracted for a minute because she's like, there's a lot of sounds going on around her and a lot of smells.
You're quite hot.
I've been told that a lot. Though, I think people might say the same thing about someone following them.
You would be right.
You're gold.
So what does he see when he looks at you? What does your character look like?
So, when you look at her, you see, I would describe kind of a general vibe, but not completely, but like a general vibe of what you would see when you look at like a Bloodborne character, like the default one. She's got like there's chainmail on her, but she's kind of got this big coat kind of over her, and she initially when she walked in, and depending on how long you looked at her, she had like kind of like a mask over her face and like these big round goggles with like a red tint to them. And she kind of had her hood up, but she took that down. But now you see she's about 6'5", very like pale. She looks like a half elf. She's got the like red eyes when you actually like look at her. She's got like red eyes with like the cat like pupils. When she's eating, you can kind of see like some canines. I like to think she's very beautiful, but the thing is you can tell she's very worn. Her hair is like, she's got this blonde hair, and maybe at one point it was really nice looking, but it kind of looks like she had some sort of breakdown, and it's chopped all over the place. It looks like she pulled it in spots, and it's kind of like it's starting to grow back a little bit, but her hair is like just this like...
A little mangy.
Yeah, it's very mangy, kind of all over the place. Some pieces are longer than others. She got a little cotton candy in it by accident, and she's kind of letting it stay there because it smells good. But yeah, she's kind of got like very much like a dark like coat on, boots. She's got a big great sword on her back that's kind of got like a sheen of blue along it. It's probably the nicest looking thing on her is this great sword.
Okay.
So earlier in the market, I kind of stocked up my inventory of items around here that people may have been eating, such as candies for children. And one, what was it you're eating? A turkey leg?
A skewer?
Yeah, I got some skewers.
I got
kebab.
I got like 2 skewers, and I like devoured one really quickly.
These are like, I want to note, like, these are huge chunks of meat. Like, these skewers are comfortable for you guys, but for a halfling, this would feel like a giant kebab. Like, these pieces of meat are easily about like this big per chunk, and they've just been like driven onto this little piece of wood.
So I also grabbed a skewer, and I walk up to them, and so he approaches, long strides, big smile, and looks directly at you and says, "Madam, I couldn't help but notice your skewer is almost empty. That is a damn shame. If you don't mind replenishing."
You're offering me your skewer?
In swords. Mind if I take it?
My sword?
Your skewer. Your
Skewer.
meat.
You want my meat?
You will not regret it.
What do you want from me?
You'll get a prize.
When I look at this, when I look at him,
Yeah, I walked into it.
I'm gonna let you decide in this moment how they're like this based off nothing, because this person just walked up to you. How do you think she'd respond?
she'd be kind of a little like, I guess, like you want to give me yours, or you want to take my bone?
Mm-hmm. The empty bone.
I sure.
Okay, and so he takes that, and he...
So like just the piece of wood that the meat was on?
The piece of wood that the meat was on.
Okay.
You want my wood? Okay, here you go.
Okay, and so he then is going to swallow that. Put it down his gullet, like sword swallowing. Because it's not that long, right? It's like this long?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna put that in. When he comes down, he's gonna like act as if like he's choking for a second. But then he's gonna pull out basically a new one from like his side, as if he it came out and now it is full. And he's gonna give it back to you.
What do you? I'm gonna take it.
He's gonna give it back to you and say, it's all you can eat or something like that, and have a good day.
You too. You said I was strange, but I think.
Make me a performance check. He's dressed like he's from here.
Okay.
Like he's not dressed like a guest.
I've never had anyone so joyful walk up to me before and offer me free
her sake,
food.
what does she see when you approach?
A lively fellow, dressed similar to how he is now. However, he doesn't have a hat. Never mind.
No hat.
He does have a vest on. He has leather strappings. His face, his skin is darkened as if it's been in the sun. It's tanned. He has hazel eyes, long, very luscious curls in his very dark brown hair. A smile that does not look sinister, more genuine, and looking for
Performative.
your pleasure. Yes, it's very performative in that sense. He has knives strung about. They're not typical like battling knives, similar to what you guys have. It's just more of performative almost. So he looks like he is from here.
Oh, well, thanks. I don't think anyone's ever given me free food. Do you want something?
Just your entertainment. I'll be performing throughout the day. I just hope I see you soon.
I know what you're wanting at that point, so I'm gonna flip you, I'll flip you I'll flip you like I'll flip you 3 copper pieces.
Okay, you flip him some copper. He's going to catch it. He's gonna bring his arm out and try to like funnel it down his sleeve.
Make me a performance check.
Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, that last performance check was a 22 for the
nice.
that thing. And this one is a 20 dirty.
Nice, yeah. That's it. I mean, it's smooth.
I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool.
When you give him, you said you gave him copper?
Yeah, I gave you 3 copper.
Okay, so it's gonna kind of seamlessly like fall into his sleeve, and then he's going to, with his other hand, kind of like backhandedly flick up a lollipop for you to catch. You catch it with your mouth?
Yeah, I mean, depending on the angle, I'll go, because I have the cotton candy that I haven't finished, and then the other skewer, and then the skewer you gave me.
Mm-hmm.
So I catch with my mouth.
Okay, he's just gonna look at you in a new light and say, that was pretty hot. And then he's gonna wink and walk off.
And then when you walk up, I'm gonna look back at you, and I'm gonna go, people say I'm weird, but...
I found him thoroughly impressive.
Yeah, me too.
Never in my life have I watched a man deep throat someone else's wood and pull it back out with more meat than went in.
I'm really impressed.
I'm gonna go into the back alley and then throw up the wood because it's really not comfortable.
You take 1 piercing damage.
Fair.
So as you guys are mulling over this strange circumstance and finishing up your food,
I try to hand
you
him
hear
a little... Do you want this? The skewer?
Oh, I'm not even going to eat the one that I'm carrying.
no, he's just carrying it.
Oh.
Just carrying it.
So as you guys
damn.
are standing there, you hear conversation from behind you as like 2 people are passing by and having like a talk amongst themselves. Glancing over, you see a guy just like holding a really big like piece of bone, like it's this special little egg. And the girl is just talking at him, like as he's looking down at this bone and pondering it. What are you saying to him?
Okay. Do you have any shopping you'd like to do?
I've heard of a bell you hit with a hammer. It's a game.
Yes.
Can we find that?
Sure, new friend. Let's go. And she just loops her arm through his, and they start like walking towards the carnival.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of that before? A game with a bell?
Don't know much about games.
I don't either. I'm Nora, by the way.
Oh, Gideon.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Perhaps I thought if I weren't watching people alone, people would think I was less odd.
I agree. I'm also here alone, and people tend to look at me and get a little scared sometimes. So I would be down to have somebody, companion to people watch with. I've never been to a fair carnival. I keep seeing different signs for different things. It's a lot. Have you been here to one before?
Not that I'm capable of remembering.
Well, I guess we can go find a game or something to play.
A game where you hit a bell with a hammer.
Yeah, I've never done that before. Maybe it's more fun than it sounds.
perhaps.
Maybe it is.
You're quite tall. You should probably be very good at hitting a bell with a hammer.
Yeah, I probably could hit bells and hammers, but I've never done that before.
As you guys walk up, you hear a couple people like talking in the line amongst themselves. You go to stand in the line, and there's this guy in front of you that glances back and sees the both of you standing behind him, and he says, "Oh, just so you know, they say it's going to be at least an hour's wait."
Okay.
This girl that's standing next to him says, "Come on, we should shop. The line will get shorter. I could stay here in the line and keep the line while you go shop." "That's not fun. We should go shop together." "Okay." And he like walks off with her to go look around at the stalls. You guys walk up behind them and hear this like the very tail end of that conversation as the two like, younger humans walk off. You quickly realize it's going to be a little while before you can get into the carnival. So you see people from the line already kind of like trickling out of the line and back to shopping and looking around at the different stalls.
Should we leave for a minute? Or should we stick it out?
I just turn around.
I am patient. I can wait, or I can go. People are enjoying themselves everywhere.
You feel something cold hit you in the back of the head. Your hand comes away wet.
I will turn and look at least. What hit me?
Make me an investigation check.
Investigating things is not something I'm particularly great at.
Can I also look?
No, got an 18.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. You turn around with your wet hand and look around behind you, trying to see what the source could have been. You see kind of like a little kid pouting and like throwing a fit because the line's taking forever. You see like people kind of like standing at different stalls. Your eyes kind of like, for some reason, are drawn to this tiny little bullywug that's like standing behind a stall, and they almost do that thing where they just kind of like turn too quickly and like look busy in a very unnatural way.
All right, I will return.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to go over to a bullywug, but on my way, I'm going to offer this candy with a scorpion in it
Yeah.
to the pouting little kid so that his time passes faster.
You hand it to him, and his mother goes, "Oh, well, what is that?" And he's like, "Oh, thanks! Yeah!" And he just like sticks it in his mouth, and his mom goes, "What do you have there?" "Oh my god, is that a bug?" And she just like freaks out.
And then I'll go to visit Bullywug.
Okay. You walk up to the stall, like the bullywug is standing behind the stall. You see that it has these like unnervingly large eyes, even by a bullywug standard. Like skin is kind of like a sticky, vile green, spattering of yellow freckles. He's wearing like just like this simple vest over a pair of pants that look desperately tattered. And he's like standing up on a crate to allow for height, kind of like peering at you from under a sagging tarp. Like as you walk up, you see something that looks like maybe it's a bow tie, like haphazardly looped around his throat. It can't be sure though, because it's like terribly managed. But he just like looks at you, mostly eyes and less face, and says, "Oh, a customer! Hello! You've come to see what things I sell?"
I come to see why you were interested in getting my attention.
Well, of course I'm interested in your attention, customer. Well, any of us vendors would be. We like paying coin. Would you like to see my wares?
Well, now that you've got me here, I suppose I will look at your sundries.
I'm so glad to hear that my stall drew your attention.
It
So
was-
as you can see, I've got quite an assorted variety.
And you look down, you see there's just like a huge assortment of trinkets here. Algae encrusted junk, like a couple used shoes. It's like a couple shards of glass, an assortment of like old keys and like a little box like off to the side. But you do see that there's like also amongst the junk and clutter, there's like a couple things that look like maybe they're of interest.
Oh. May I look closer at these?
Oh, yes, of course.
Roll me a d8.
Four.
A 4. You draw your eyes over the table and you see what looks to be a very long, beautiful feather, kind of like fuzzy at the top. What do you call the bit that like goes into, you know what I'm talking about, like the sharper part of the feather?
I don't know
Quill?
what it's
The
called.
quill? Is it the quill? Yeah, like
It's a
Yeah.
quill, like a feather quill.
yeah, like up at the top, like at the base of like the actual feathering, there's like a little bit of fuzz. And it gleams beautifully, like in the firelight.
This is an attractive feather.
Did that catch your eye? Came from a genuine Asimar.
Really?
Yeah,
Just given to you?
well, he didn't need it.
Indeed.
But we do. Get lots of good use out of this one. It'll help cushion your fall.
Will it?
Yeah,
Interesting.
and for the low price of your next 2 belly laughs. Sorry, did I say 2? I meant 3.
I'm sorry, that is a steeper price than I'm capable of paying.
2 belly laughs.
I will give you 1 chuckle and 2 small chortles.
And your next pleasant dream.
Should I have one?
Oh, you will. And when you do, it's mine.
Right. All yours.
Is that a deal?
It is a deal.
He like puts out his hand, this like delighted smile.
All right, I'll shake his hand.
Kind of slap your hand against like this sticky, wet, like clammy little hand, and you just like feel a little bit of joy seep out of you, just kind of like disapparate. And he like gives you a big grin and says, "All yours."
You've been paid.
Oh, not yet. But I will be.
Well, you have a dream still to collect upon.
Oh, but those weren't genuine chuckles. When your next one comes, I'll take it, don't worry.
Good
And you'll
luck.
know. You'll know. Yep. Anything else?
You're quite odd, aren't you? There's a lot of odd here today.
Well, you're odd. Look at your face. See anybody else around here with that face? Sorry, I've got anger problems.
It's okay, I am odd. Yeah, pick up my feather. It was been a pleasure doing business with you.
It's been fun bullying you.
Yeah. Well, as long as you've had a pleasant exchange. And then I come back to find you guys in line. I have a feather
Oh, that's a pretty feather. Where did you get that?
from the frog that spit on me.
Kind of look over. Him? Them? Are they close by?
Yes, they're like close enough to spit on.
Oh,
Badumtis.
Yes.
I wonder where that. Huh. Strange little guy. There was a strange little guy earlier. He bumped into me with his cart. Something about badongs.
Off to the right of the stall that had like the assortment of junk, you also see this tiny stall, no tarp, like no overhang. It's just like a long table with a huge troll just sitting behind it, kind of like lounging on the grass. And he's got like a huge collection of rocks on his table.
Rocks?
There's several other stalls of interest around as well.
I feel a curious compulsion to go look around.
We have to find more stuff to make them.
We do. Well, you're welcome to tag along if you want. You know, it seems like it's gonna be a while for the line.
I'll save everybody's
Yes.
spot in line.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, thanks. And
What were your names again?
I'm Nora.
Gideon.
And she does like a little bit of like a sweep and like a bow, and then goes, Carrion.
Oh,
Nice to meet you.
you too. And
Tutu.
Tutu. Cool. Tutu. Nora.
You said you were keeping an eye out for the kobold.
Yeah, if I see him, I'm gonna go over to him and ask what he's got.
Okay. You do see an inconspicuous stall sitting at the far end of the lineup of vendors. Kind of like the far end of on this side, like to the right of where the swelling of people are that are looking to get into the entryway to the carnival. And at first, you see just like a small selection of goods and no merchant overlooking them. But as you kind of like approach, walking past, upon closer inspection, you see a pair of pixies, like little pixies sitting in small little rocking chairs behind a meager selection of wares.
I kind of look over them, and then I realize I see movement, and I stop. And my gaze is probably a lot more intense than I mean it to be, because I don't think I've ever seen a pixie. And I'm like,
You see one of them is kind of like snoozing a bit. She's in her little rocking chair, like she's barely moving. Her wings are kind of fluttering, but like there's a tiny little bubble in her nose as she's like falling asleep. It bursts and she's kind of like jolts awake. And as you approach, what caused the startling on her part was the chair right next to her, the pixie that was sitting next to her, like jumps up very abruptly, knocking over her drink, and she is kind of like gasps as she wakes up. The both of them look kind of old for pixies, and you don't really know that much about pixies, but like even visually you can see like the lines, like the laugh lines, the little crow's feet. You see kind of like the lighter hair. Yeah, one of them, the one that jumps up, like is smiling widely at you as though he has spotted your interest, and he just kind of like flutters up a bit, giving you a wave over. Oh, come on, come look at our stuff.
I'll kind of like dip in and look around. What do I
Good evening.
Hi.
You look like the type of person that would be interested in some good wares.
Yeah, I like some good wares.
You like interesting things, magical things that are guaranteed to knock your socks off or the socks of someone you don't like.
Yeah, for sure,
Then this is the stall for you.
Oh, okay, what do you got here?
Oh, my name's Mr. Good. Mr. Good, and that's Mrs. Proper. How you doing?
Alright, I'm gonna give him my pinky. I'm gonna go,
He like slaps both hands around your pinky and gives it a hearty shake.
oh, you got a strong grip for a little guy.
Yep, I do my stretching every morning, as you should.
I did.
You
I
only
did.
die when you stop flying, isn't that right, Mrs. Proper? So, I've got a lot of things here, if you're interested in it.
He says a lot of things as you look down, and there's like maybe like 3 or 4 things on the table.
What are the things on the table?
You see a bag that looks kind of like a little sack, like it's got something in it. It's kind of like tied off. You see that there's a little ring pillow, like a little cushion that's
Yeah.
kind of been like hand stitched, and there's like a little ring sitting on top of it.
Oh, okay.
You see that there's a lantern, just like a very elaborate beautifully crafted lantern.
Oh.
And there's like a really beautifully polished stone. Looks kind of like maybe a gate. Is that how you say it?
Agate?
Agate?
I
Yeah, it looks kind of
Oh.
like maybe agate.
Oh, I'm kind of interested in the lantern and the stone. What do
Oh, you got good eyes? You got good eyes?
I like to think I got good eyes.
You do got good eyes, but eyes don't mean nothing to you if you can't see. It's what the lantern's for.
Oh, I see. Is it
Yeah.
like a special, like...
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't have to be lit.
Huh. Okay. Does it
You
work?
look like you've killed somebody. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
we can-
Maybe a couple somebodies.
I've
It
done,
happens, right?
I've done a little bit of hacking and slashing, to say the least.
Yeah. You kill somebody and they become useful to you even after death.
Oh, like how so? Like their soul?
Let's say their life force. Like whatever's left, the little bits that are left after the body's dead. You can put it in the lantern.
What do I do after that?
Well, you use it to, I don't know, light up your dinner as you eat. Find the road.
Huh. Oh, okay. What's the stone?
Oh, well that right there. That stone is just stone of luck.
Huh. I I could definitely use some in my life.
Yeah. It'll turn your luck.
Turn me luck. How much for the stone and the lantern? Like separately, but maybe together.
Oh. Well, they are a bit pricey, as I'm sure you know. They are magical items. Not easy to come by our wares. You never see two like it. There's only ever one. You have to find them, and that takes a lot of work. You know, Mrs. Proper, she's not too good at the lifting, and, well, my wings aren't the way they used to be.
Do you need help lifting stuff?
Yeah, yeah, all the time. But you know what can you do? We're just a couple of pixies, and there's not a lot of people like yourself, big, strong muscles around. So anyways, costs labor. You know, costs time and effort, and that alone is worth more than its weight in gold.
How
But
much?
you know, now that you say it, I supposes we could use a lot more than gold, truth be told. Maybe you could lend a little of your strength for Mrs. Proper and I next time we need to lift something a bit too heavy.
What do you need to lift?
Oh, I don't know yet, but we find things all the time that's, well, I mean, looks at this lantern here, and
He kind of like flutters down and stands right next to it, and it's like way taller than him by a lot.
I'm like,
He's like, this wasn't easy to carry around, I gotta be honest with you.
I can help with heavy lifting.
Great! That's fantastic! Well, next time we find something we need, we'll just draw on a little bit of your muscles.
Oh, okay. Is it like how does that work? I don't know a lot about magic. It's a very...
Oh, it's a simple transaction. Basically, you're just agreeing that the next times we need to borrow some of your strength, we can.
And it's just borrow?
Yeah, we're just borrowing it, we'll give
Oh.
it back.
Okay. Sure. I can borrow. I can lend strength for a while. Yeah.
Great. That's great.
Sure, yeah.
All right, so that's the payments for the lantern, and then for the stone, was it?
Yeah.
You're interested in the stone? Well, you has a pretty face. You look like you've got some good looks in you. I mean, could use a brush, but pretty. You know, Mrs. Proper, she's getting on in age, and sometimes she's just wants to be reminded of what it used to be young and strong and pretty. Maybe you could lend a little bit of your good looks for her, and she could do a little twirl in the mirror and enjoy it.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah?
Lend or give?
Lend?
Oh, yeah, sure. I don't care. Sure.
Great!
Lend. I'll lend you my strength and I'll lend you my looks.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's it for
Yeah, and we'll just give them back to you.
Oh, shit. Fuck, let's do it.
All right.
How does this work? Do I like spit in my hand or make pinky? And do I
Nora,
You know for how
what is your
long then?
intelligence?
my intelligence is a
Well, actually, sorry, not intelligence. What is your wisdom?
my wisdom is a 9, so it's a -1.
Okay.
That's why
Great.
I would like to stop her.
God.
Okay. she
Because I wanna
starts
know
to reach
how-
her hand
when
out
she-
for the
when
tiny
she
little
lives
hand.
this, how long is that loan for?
I was sitting over here like terms.
He goes to reach his hands out for her pinky, and you just kind of grab her wrist for a
Whoa.
second.
Yeah? What's up?
Hello, customer. Well, we're finishing up our bargain here.
For how long are the terms of this agreement? Should you borrow strength, when will you return it?
We'll give it back after a little bit. I can't say, I mean, I don't know how long we're gonna need the strength. If we're lifting something big, it might take us like 10, 30 minutes. Might take us longer than that. There's no way of knowing till we have it, you know?
And should you decide to say, build a castle, then you might have it for months. Or go on a crusade, you may have it for years. Or
Make me an insight check.
an insight check?
Yeah.
Okay. Can't read. Okay. Not great. 20.
You see Mr. Good giving you the stank eye. Mrs. Proper, like in her chair, is kind of like looking at you from under squinty eyes, like the way one does when they're pretending to be asleep, but they're not great at it. She's just kind of like watching you with a bit of a furrow in her brow as she's like rocking in her chair.
Well, that's not the good and proper way. So, we would be giving it back not that long. Won't be that long at all.
A time, Mr. Good.
What kind of a time do you want?
Well, where I live, it's pretty deadly, so I would love to have my strength back, within, like, a set of
Maybe like 5 hours?
Yeah. 5 hours? Are you taking all my strength for 5 hours?
Just some of it.
I'm gonna look at Gideon. Is 5 hours good?
You'll take only enough to leave her still capable of daily life?
I feel like I got a lawyer here.
I do have a wisdom of 18.
Oh, that explains a lot.
However, I have an intelligence of 10.
See, I have an intelligence. I have a 13 intelligence. I have a +1.
How's about this? Either we take all of your strength for 5 hours, or we take just some of it for an entire day.
Oh. How about some of it for an entire day?
Deal.
Is the day, though... Now I have to ask, is it the day of 24 hours?
Whose day are we talking about?
Nora gets kind of panicky because now she's like she's feeling like she's in danger, and when she's in danger she wants to flee. She's like, oh wait, hey Gideon, I think I hear my name
24
called.
hours is fine.
I hear
As
my-
according to the material plane, which I assumes you're referring to.
To run from dawn to dawn.
Dawn to dawn, then.
dawn to dawn for the lantern.
Yes.
Okay, that works with me.
Great. So you're only getting the lantern then?
Would dawn to dawn apply for the stone with my looks?
What do you think, Mrs. Proper? That'll be fine. Yes, dawn to dawn.
One day dawn to dawn for my looks, and one day dawn to dawn for my strength. Some of my strength. I gotta look at Gideon one more time. And
This deal is yours to complete as you see fit.
He grabs your pinky and gives it a shake. And you feel a little bit of a twinge go through you. Can't quite describe it.
oh,
Oh, since you drive a hard bargain, Mr. Gideon, was it? How would you be interested in, some dust of disappearance?
I think he's trying to say something. Thank you. I already bargained for this feather.
Well, that's nice, but it ain't good and proper. I guarantee you that whatever we have here would probably serve you just right.
I just glance over his table. I have a really hard time not spending money. So I glance over his table.
She bought half of the stock. Like, there are 2 other things on the table, and
What
it's
is
just
a
like
dust of disappearance?
it's a little sack, yeah, that's like tied up. And then there's like the little ring pillow with the ring.
I mean, you just bought a lantern that steals souls. So I'm not super happy about it already. Kind of just want to smash him with a hammer. I won't, but I kind of want to.
He didn't say he made it.
Doesn't matter. He sold it. You know, ownership is most of the law, right?
No ethical consumerism under.
Hey, at least he was straightforward with what it does. He could have just thrown it into a yard somewhere.
We assume he is straightforward with what
He's good and proper.
good and proper.
Thank you. I believe we'll take our leave.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
He says this, but like very half-heartedly. You see his eyes kind of moving past you to what looks to be some other people walking up. How would you like some good and proper wares? And he kind of like zips over your head, like flying a bit as he greets the new guests.
I guess we'll step out then.
I'm tired of performing. I'd like to go look
Yeah,
at
you
some
take a break.
rocks.
Go look at
Great.
rocks.
You can do that. You take a break. You walk up. You see... Sorry. You see Bogusos rocks. Bogusos ox. You call him Bog around here. The
Oh,
big,
do I know
big
him?
troll. Yeah, you know him.
Okay.
You kind of taken the time to make yourself well acquainted
Yeah.
with everyone over the last day.
Of table. His name is Bog.
B-O-G-U apostrophe S apostrophe U-S apostrophe R capital O lowercase k S.
Thank you.
This is a password?
Password?
That's why you call him Bog. You see a simple wooden sign has been hammered into the soil next to this rickety stall. The sign says Special Rocks, but it's spelled like S-P-E-S-H-E-L-R-O-K-S.
Oh, yeah.
He wrote it himself. There's like this large boil-covered troll, kind of like wearing a tunic that looks one size too small for him. It's like really form-fitting. And it's kind of like stained on the bottom from where he's like presumably been using it to wipe his nose. And you see him kind of just like sitting like one leg hitched up, but he's still like looming over the stall from how huge he is. He like is like currently rubbing his nose as you walk up. I Dante.
Bog.
Rocks.
How's the rock sales? Good? Yeah, yeah. What kind of rocks do you have?
You like look at the table. There's like a wide assortment of rocks. There's like a huge freaking boulder that like he couldn't put on the table without breaking it, so it's like on the ground next to the table. And there's like some as big as your head, like some like little ones. There's like a little collection of pebbles off to the left of varying shapes and sizes.
Okay. Are they like legit rocks? Like just rocks, or are they like
Make me an investigation check.
gems or that sort of thing? Well, investigation will be an 8.
Yeah, they're definitely rocks.
They're definitely rocks. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Are there any that are like I don't know, spherical and it might fit in your hand?
You start like carefully perusing them, like looking for a certain kind of shape that you're interested in. You see Bog just kind of like watching you. He like gives you a good nod, he gives you a smile. He seems to appreciate like the care and thought you're putting into this. And he says, "What rock you looking for?"
Oh, 3, maybe 4 that could fit in my palm. Good for throwing.
He reaches down and points to one, and you look at it. It looks way too big for you to hold. Like maybe he's kind of like overestimating.
A little smaller. Maybe that one over there. Do you have 3 others that might look just like it or similar?
He like looks around on the table for a minute, his brow kind of furrowing. And then he like turns and like looks at the ground around him and picks one up like off the grass and just like hands it to you.
Okay. So I have 2 rocks?
Yeah.
Okay. What about maybe, I'm gonna look around for 2 more that look similar to that one in size.
He like stands up from being prone, like from sitting on the ground, and he like turns away from his stall and starts like looking around on the ground for more rocks.
I'm trying to share this enthusiasm he has for
He searches.
rocks.
You know what? He's really good at looking for rocks. With an 18 before mods, he finds a rock that is perfectly sized for your palm in the next like 2 minutes, and comes back and just kind of like reaches across and puts it in your little hand.
I take that one, I lay it next to the others, and so I have 3 now. Is that right? Okay. Doesn't look like there's a 4th one, is there? Of comparable sizing.
No, I mean maybe, but you'd have to look more.
Okay. I'm gonna get a large one, like bowling ball size.
Okay. He just kind of gives you a nod.
These 4. What are we thinking?
Good.
Yeah,
Good rocks.
Price wise.
Yeah.
You know me, we're tight. What can you do for me?
How much?
Yeah, exact. What about sir? It's a little dirty. 9 copper.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 copper. Okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna pull out a silver. I don't really have change. A tip.
Yeah.
1 copper. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He like puts his huge hand out and you just kind of put it in there, and he like smiles. He's got just a couple teeth.
Nice doing business with you, Bach.
Good rocks.
Bog. Yeah. Very beautiful rocks.
Bye.
Bye. I'm gonna take those rocks and go towards. Is the line getting pretty long at this point?
No,
Okay.
it's kind of like slowly. It's being choked, so it's like very slowly making progress.
Oh, so people are actually able to get in.
Yes, it's just taking a while.
Okay. Would I need a ticket to get in?
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna go in then.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna go in. Gotcha. Okay.
Is it after, like, what time of day is it? They said good evening earlier, but, like, is it after dusk?
Yes. Like night has fallen.
Oh, well, okay, that's That's better.
Yeah, no night has fallen.
I would like to set up
Yeah.
near the entrance for later.
Okay. So the two of you, as you walk past, you see, well, more like smell, this like alluring scent of incense and like other intriguing aromas wafting from a stall. You see kind of like a tarped opening that like leads into a tent.
I am out of food. I would like more food. Would you like food?
Sure.
I will go get food.
Okay. I will stay here and save our spot in line. Thank you, Tutu.
You're welcome.
Okay. You just want to go find food?
He wants to find food.
Okay.
You want me to
veer
hold
away
your-
and go look for food?
Uh-huh.
Would you like me to hold your claw while you go and look?
No.
Okay. Have fun.
And so he goes off to look for food.
Okay. Is
Do
there a
peop-
specific kind of food?
Yeah, well, I think he finds like a vendor catches his eye that's like selling like little tchotchkes and souvenirs and stuff.
Okay.
And he goes over to it.
He kind of forgets the food.
Yeah. Well, not forgets the food, but is interested in something else for a minute.
Yeah. Yeah. So you make your way to like in the direction where they pointed you earlier, and like she said, there was like kebabs that way. So you start making your way that way. You feel like your foot catch on something, and it's jarring. You almost trip right over something as you like look down, and you see that you've like stubbed your toe straight into like a little cart, and there's just like huge eyes staring up at you from a little kobold. And just like a really big mustache.
Hi. When I look at what he has, what do I see?
You look down and you see that there's like little vials and bottles kind of like hanging off of like where he's strung them between like the little posts from the sign, and there's like little wooden boxes are kind of stacked on top of each other. One of them's kind of like open to show velvet where there's like little bottles inside.
A velvet where there's bottles inside? What's
Like there's
that?
kind of like a velvet lining inside of one of the boxes that's
okay.
opened, and like tucked inside of it is like little little glass bottles filled with like different colored liquids, kind of burbling and like swirling around.
Okay. I pick up the like display box and
Ah! Ah! Ah!
and I just stare at you.
Ah!
And I hand it back to you.
Not display.
Oh. What is it?
Potions.
What kind?
Mummy rot. Slippery.
He kind of like points up at some of the little bottles hanging.
Healing.
He looks at one of the boxes that wasn't open. I would like that one.
Holy water.
Yes.
50 gold piece. 20 gold piece.
I have 10. Will you take 10?
You see just like wet eyes blink at you. Make me a persuasion check.
You love playing this fake characters.
18.
His big eyes, like kind of like little slit irises, slowly move to the kebab in your hand, like as you're moving it and talking.
What's... Okay. Well, it is empty. Like, I ate it. It's empty.
Oh, there's no food left on it?
Right, which is why I was looking for more.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if maybe you were like nibbling the last bits or something.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, that would have made it easier for me.
Do you have anything else on your person?
Oh, man.
Oh,
do
you've
I?
got that. Did you hand her the dragon claw or do you have it?
No, I still have it.
You still... Oh, yeah. Then never mind. His eyes land on that big dragon claw and they just like get almost impossibly bigger and sparkling.
His grip tightens a little bit. No. Do I have... Thank you. And he just like turns around and walks away.
Just like rolls away.
Okay. And he goes off and finds food.
Okay. You go find food.
carrying 5 of them.
All right. Cool. Is anybody else wanting to do any other shopping?
See, when the DM says that, that means we haven't found something usually.
No, it just means there are other options. If you
So-
pass them by, that's okay. I just want to make sure people know there are things.
So there is. I see like a shop that has like ornate like fans and hairpins and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm eyeing it from a distance because I said I'd save everyone's spot in line. So, but when one person comes back, I will probably go look at those. I have no more gold to spend. I spent it and bargained away my vial of oil.
Okay.
But she does want to look like when either Tutu or Gideon or Nora like gets back and somebody else can save the spot.
So I think not too long after Nora comes back, we'll say maybe, I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes later.
Can I turn around?
Nora comes back. Sure.
I don't know.
Sure.
So I turn around and go back to the vendor. I'm like,
You like march back up to the little kobold. That
will
vendor?
you- yeah.
Oh, okay.
Will you take this? I pull out a javelin. Javelin?
Is it just like a javelin?
It's just a javelin
Okay.
for box.
10 gold. And javelin.
5. Big javelin.
Holy water.
Big javelin.
Holy water.
I need
For context,
money for ticket. 8?
really quick, for context, I just want it to be known that javelin sells for 5 silver. And you're basically selling it to him for 10 gold.
Great.
It's like 5 times the value.
Hey, but she got the thing for the.
Yeah.
So,
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm just letting you know that's why
Right.
this is a
Sure.
challenge, okay?
Gotcha. Yeah.
For context.
than the 5
You know what?
gold
Make
she
me a
said.
persuasion check.
Okay.
Everybody getting their thing.
That didn't work. Oh man. 10.
10.
Yeah, 10.
kind of strokes his mustache and like looks up at you, and his eyes kind of like settle on your beard.
Snip.
My beard and javelin and gold. 3 gold.
Not
Beard,
all beard.
javelin, 3 gold.
Not all beard. Some beard.
How much beard?
Can Carrion see this happening from where she's standing?
No, he walked a little ways away, and it's a big crowd.
So, how much gold was it before my counter offer again?
10 gold
It was
piece.
10 gold. piece
You're
and
offering
the
him
javelin
half
and
of
beard?
yeah, you're offering him half the value of holy water. And then you offered him 10 gold piece and 5 silver. And by the way, 10 silver makes 1 gold.
Okay.
Just to give you an idea.
Basically, a 50% discount.
Like 50.1.
Deal.
He like grabs the javelin and just kind of like lays it across his little cart, and then he like pulls out a little pair of scissors out of his one of his pockets.
He sets down his.
Do you just like put it down on the ground?
I set it on his cart.
Oh, okay. His eyes follow it. He has a big dragon claw, and he's bartering with the kobold right now.
Here.
Ah,
Like puts it in one of his pockets, and then hands you the holy water.
Thank you.
good trade.
Yes.
He just like ambles away.
grab my.
You gave him the gold too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gave him the gold too.
The kobolds are cute.
Weird.
I love them.
So I have no money, so I returned.
Perfect. You know what? You might be glad you have it though.
Okay.
So, you return back to the line where you see Carrion just kind of like antsy, like you see her approaching.
I'm like putting a lantern on my hip.
Hi, sorry.
Hey.
Do you mind saving the spots so I can...
Yeah, go on, girl.
Okay, and then she just kind of like swishes off towards the hairpins and stuff. I have no money,
Yeah.
but
Carry it.
yes.
And he has the box. And he opens it. And he takes out the holy water and looks at the velvet box. Here. And hands her the holy water. I couldn't get you food. And then he just kind of caresses the velvet in the box.
Did you take your claw back?
I did, or I guess I'm holding it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Just kind of like put it under your arm.
I have a pack or something.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna put it in the pack. It's in the pack.
Okay.
So,
So you take off, Carrion, and you head. Oh, look, delivery. Great.
Oh man.
nice.
Nice.
Wow.
Can I have one of those dogs?
Get that dog in here. I don't know where to put these.
Nice. So,
Can I pet that dog?
can I have that dog?
Pet that
Thank
dog.
you, Madeline.
Thank you, Madeline.
Thank
Thank
you.
you,
I wish
Madeline.
I had mustard.
You guys want?
Sure.
You wish you had mustard?
Is that mustard?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, guys,
We've
Wish
got
does
a smart
work.
tech team.
Wish does work.
Thank you.
Every wish begins with M for Madeline.
Every mish.
Oh, Madeline. This is so good.
So you all eat your fair food. And Carrie-Ann, you rush off for the little stall, knowing you don't have money, but knowing that maybe that won't matter. Because if you're hot, sometimes it doesn't. So you go up to the stall, and you see what looks to be a like female Eladrin. It's like a beautiful woman, like elven looking, but not any elf that you've ever seen before. You see her hair is almost like made of reeds, and there's like these little cattails hanging like braids around her face. And when I say cattails, I mean the plant, like those really thick ones that you see like out in the swamps.
Oh, like the tails in Avatar?
I think of the cattails from The Cat Returns, the Ghibli movie.
Yeah, like it's an actual type of plant. Like they kind of
long
look
and-
like a corn dog. Yeah, they kind of look like a corn dog. Yeah,
They're like really thin, and then the top's got like little wisps of like leaves on them.
And you see that like her face is kind of like a deep like gray green and kind of dewy. Eyes look like murky water. And as you walk up, you see what looks to be like a little fairy that's doing like little tricks with a fairy drake, like this little tiny dragon that looks just big enough. Like we're talking like a Barbie horse, and the fairy is like a fairy.
Like a Polly Pocket?
Yes, and like the fairy's kind of like telling it to like roll over, and the little fairy drake is doing like little rolls across the table. And as you walk up, you see like a couple, like an arrangement of like beautiful jewelry. The fan you were eyeballing is kind of like there's a couple of them like laid up again, like pinned up on the top of the stall in display. You walk up, and the Eldrin woman greets you. She starts to say something that do you know Elvish or Sylvan?
Let me look.
No. Okay. She starts to say something to you in a language that you do not understand. Sounds like trickling water over rock. Beautiful, flowing. But then she kind of catches herself like a sentence in, and then like you see this like sheepish look on her face as though she like realized her mistake. And she like clears her throat and says in common, "Hello, welcome to my stall. I have many pieces of beautiful jewelry, and they will change your world." The fairy goes, "Change your life. Your life."
Beautiful language you were speaking earlier. What was it?
It was Sylvan.
Always wanted to learn and never picked it up. And then she starts like looking at some of the jewelry that's on the table, just like running her fingers like on the, not over the jewelry, like on the edge of the table, like where the cloth is. And she's just like running a finger and like walking down, and she stops at a necklace.
You see the necklace itself, it's kind of tarnished. Like it looks like from afar that it has seen some days, as though it's being resold, like lovingly used. But it is like kind of laid across this like little cushion in a way that suggests that it's nicer than it looks.
Okay. Can I cast... I want to cast Detect Magic because I want to see if this necklace is like a magical item.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you cast Detect Magic, and you see this necklace kind of glimmer with light, as well as a couple other pieces of jewelry.
Which other pieces was it?
There's a ring, looks kind of like a signet ring. It's silver, beautiful, has some kind of like a engraving in the top of it. There's like a smooth piece of bone hanging from like this leather cord. And you also see like a bejeweled hairpin as well.
Okay. Can I read the markings on the signet ring? What language is it in?
Make me a history check.
Dirty 20.
You think it might be giant. It's either giant or some variation of like elemental, but you're pretty sure it's giant.
Okay. Is there any markings on the bone with the leather cord or the hairpin?
Neither of those have any markings per se in the way of like symbols.
Or like discernible script?
Yeah, no script, no like discernible symbols.
Okay. So, the shopkeeper, I signal her over. What is your name?
Canastracia?
Calistracia. Beautiful name. I'm Carrion.
Hello.
Can you tell me the story behind these 4 items?
Oh, you have good eye.
She turns to the fairy, and the fairy like kind of like walks over to the jewelry that you pointed out, and she says,
This ring, hails from high mountains up in the north. Bought it off a traveling merchant. This bone, we found it. And this necklace,
and she points to the one that you were first looking at.
This one we grave robbed. And this hairpin, we, how do you call it? Sifted it out of a bunch of treasures.
I like
Are
it.
they telling me the truth? Is there anything in their body language that would tell me they're being deceitful? Or their tone or anything like that?
I mean, you can make an insight check.
Yeah, I want to take an insight check on that.
Okay. While you're doing this, by the way.
15.
Okay. While you're doing this, by the way, and like looking at the jewelry, the moment the little fairy walks over to like talk for the Eldrin lady, the little drake, the little fairy drake, immediately kind of does this like little hop across the table and flutters up onto your shoulder and just starts like running up and down your back and your head like a little ferret.
Okay.
You see the fairy kind of like chastises it a little bit before turning back to you, like trying to return to what she was saying, 'cause like this is between her explaining each one. Looking at their body language, like specifically the Eldrin, because she's kind of like just letting the fairy explain, you can tell that there's a little bit of like maybe a language barrier. She looks very relaxed in the way of like uncomfortable by her own limitations of language, but like generally she looks very relaxed during this interaction.
Okay.
The fairy just looks very like blasé. That's kind of like the vibe you're getting.
Okay. And how much for any one of these 4 items?
Well, which one?
How much is the necklace?
Which one?
That one. And she points to the one that they've been talking about. The jeweled one.
That would be 520.
Okay, what about the bone with the leather?
That would be 310.
And the hairpin?
That would be 900.
Well, maybe another time then. Thank you for your time today.
Okay.
And she turns around and she like takes the fire drake and like picks it up by its little scruff and just puts it back down on the
You
table.
like grab up the little scruff and you just see like the little wings, the translucent like sparkling wings just kind of like fluttering as you like put it down, and it slinks like a freaking slinky. it just like collapses in on itself when you put it down like a little slinky, and then it just like watches you walk away with these like little sparkling beady eyes.
Baby.
You make your way back to the line. Okay.
I don't have any money. Wish I did, but I don't.
Okay. As a reminder, everyone here is bartering in the marketplace. If someone just gives you a price, this isn't like capitalism where you're just like, all right, don't have that, so.
I mean,
You can always barter.
Your soul, your eyes.
Like, these are fae, and as you experienced, or well, maybe you didn't experience it, but like Nora did, where like you could barter with not things, but
Strength or appearance.
Like-
your hair,
No, thank you.
okay.
your big toes. You don't need them.
You need those to walk.
You know, how about your little toes then? You
Oh,
don't need
your
those.
kidney, like one of them. Yeah.
Will not be able to drink alcohol anymore, as if.
The color of your eyes.
Yeah.
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 An inch off your left femur.
1/4 of your eyebrow.
1/4 of your eyebrow.
Yeah. And you can decide like where.
Just pencil
You know.
it in.
Yeah.
Permanent bald spot.
But she walks back
What are you trying to say?
Nothing.
She walks back
Bald
to
is
stand
beautiful.
in line with Nora and
Okay.
Tutu.
Nora, the line begins to move, and you see the giant like cup a hand over his mouth, and he says, "All right, entry for the next 150." And as he says this, you see a glint of something in your peripheral, and you like glance over as you're walking forward, and you see the little kobold.
Hey. Hey, little guy. Hey, little guy. What are you... Hey. What are you selling?
He like whips his head around in that moment and like sees you. Hey guy! And there's like this instinctual panic in his eyes as he like turns and starts scrambling off into the crowd.
Hey, Dang. Did I come on too strong?
Sorry.
Did I come on too strong?
If you had, I couldn't blame you. He has a most impressive mustache.
It's a pretty nice mustache. Maybe we'll see him in the carnival.
Okay. So, as you finally get up to the front of the line, you pass the unmanned ticket booth. Everyone inserts their coins to get their tickets.
I had my ticket.
Do they, though?
I have no money left.
You don't have money?
No.
You want money?
Yes.
You willing to help me out later if I need help with something?
Yes.
I'll give you a gold.
Thank you.
Yeah. We're here. Might as well check it out, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Never been to a big tent before. I don't know if anyone else has, but I've never been to a big tent before.
And I link one arm through Tutu's and one through Nora's with my ticket. A ticket balled up in my hand.
Okay.
And I just say, Gideon, are you coming?
Lead the way.
And I just have both of them and I just swish. I just swish in.
Nora's
They're both like, I feel like you guys are both like, huh?
Nora's like, people don't touch her often. She's not like mad, but she's like, whoa, what? Someone's like, oh, fuck, okay.
But do you two like walk with me into the carnival? Or am I like dragging you?
No, I
No,
walk.
I'm walking with you.
Okay, cool. So I have swish.
Swish, swish. Are we gonna try finding the game with the bell? Someone mentioned a game with the bell.
I hope so.
You wanted to find the game with the bell.
I would like the game with the bell. I heard you hit it with the
More
hammer.
importantly, hammer.
Hammer. He's got a hammer. He's gonna beat us in this probably because he's got the most experience with a hammer.
So,
We'll see.
Like, not that strong though.
the mist swirls around the base of the jaw of the open-mouthed devil head, and its bright red complexion seems to steal the color away from everything within 10 feet of it. As you approach, kind of like walking through its mouth, you see the yellow eyes intensely kind of flash and peer down at you. And after inserting your coins, you walk straight through, and the mysterious world of the Carnival awaits. You find that the entrance, even on the other side, is fairly busy. There's people like milling about, coins exchanging hands, and above the noise, a sharp, quick voice demanding attention. Maps! Maps of the Carnival! It's an easy thing to get lost around here, folks! Maps! Excuse me, ma'am, would you like a map? Can I interest you?
Yeah.
You see like a willowy looking halfling, hat easily twice the height of his head. Would you like to know your way around?
Yeah, I think I would. I think I like to know my way around.
That's a great idea. Would be a shame to get lost. Great! That'll be 1 silver piece for a map.
Silver piece for a map?
Yeah?
I have.
You think it's easy to hand draw each of these things?
I'm gonna.
Well, it's not, and that's why they're printed. But that also costs money.
I'm gonna pull it out. When he said lost, did I get any weird vibe from him with that? No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's kind of weird shit here, and I'm kind of used to that.
yeah.
I am gonna give him the coin, the silver coin, and as I give it to him, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna lean in. By the way, where are we location-wise? Where are not like in the carnival itself, but where's the carnival at?
That's a really good question.
Yeah, it is. Thanks.
Are you all planning on sticking together the whole time, or would anyone else like a map in case someone needs to go use the loo?
She flips her head over her shoulder and says, would you be willing to part with one just for free?
Just for free, my dear. For free? Nothing in life is free, babe.
That is
Okay.
true.
Well, what do you want in exchange other than a silver piece?
You got another job? 'Cause I'd lose mine if I did that. No?
No.
No? Well, you know what? I'd take a hug. Just a really good hug. It's been a while.
And without saying anything.
I was waiting.
It goes up and just wraps
Huge
its
arms around this little halfway.
Yes. and then like so he has to crouch way down to do it. And then he doesn't like lift but he just stands up, and so just naturally just picks you
Yeah.
up with it.
Oh, I love that. That's great.
And then sets you back down.
Okay. Fantastic. You hear a little bit of a pop and crack from his back.
That was a real good hug.
And you put him in, he's like, oh, that was a real good hug. And he kind of reaches around and gives you a little bit of a,
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
That was really good.
Thank you. It takes the map. Unsure of how to respond.
Carrion just, may I?
Yes.
And she grabs it,
Carrion,
opens it.
make me a perception check. Okay. Gideon, you too. Are you watching all this?
I'm watching everything.
Yep.
What is my perception?
Did they just pickpocket me or something?
What did I roll? Oh, it's 12.
Okay. Great.
It's the problem with watching everything is you don't catch the details.
That is true. All right. Yeah, you hear the little bit of the crackle, snap, pop, and he puts him down, hands him the map, and he just kind of gives you a little wink.
Did I think with my 18?
You heard the same thing he did.
Okay.
I've been looking at my map. I don't know what's going on.
Personally,
Like,
I never trust a skinny halfling.
Whoa.
Wow. Whoa.
Wow.
My halflings are hobbits.
If you're not a hobbit, I don't trust you.
So, as you walk
Never
away
trust a
from the
skinny
barker, you hear him kind of calling out to other
skinny
people,
halfling.
trying to sell him some maps. You hear like someone behind him saying no and like waving him off after he tells him the cost, and he's like, "The lost ones are always more fun anyway." Bye. So you
Bye.
guys just continue on.
I wave with the map. Bye.
Oh yeah, you like wave back to him, and he's like, "Oh yeah, there's the map.
There's the-
See, she bought one, you idiot." Yeah.
And then, so Carrion has the map open, and she's trying to see if there's like anything on it that would indicate where like the game with the bell is.
No, there is so much on it. There is a lot going on at the carnival. According to the flyer that some of you, presumably most of you, saw, there is a big show at the Big Top at midnight. Right now, you guys waited a little over an hour to get in, so it is roughly about almost 9 now. So you got a couple hours to burn.
Where are our tokens on said map?
Not.
They're not on there. You don't need them on there.
Okay.
Can you guys see?
Where did we come from? Do we come from across the little river?
Yep. The marketplace is on the other side of the little river. And there was, I know there's like a tree there, ignore that. We'll just say that there was like the little devil head was right there.
Okay.
I would like to find lost people.
Suspension of disbelief. What?
I would like to find people who are looking lost.
Okay. And do what with them?
I would like to guide them to where they're trying to go.
Make sure they stay
And
lost.
if they're looking around, I'll walk up to them, I'll giddy like and put my arm around them and just really try to be their friend for those few moments while I pickpocket them.
Okay. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
And while you're doing that, Nora, you said you were carefully inspecting your map.
Yeah, I was looking at my map.
There are a lot of things outside of the Big Top, just across the grounds.
25.
Like that. Yes, you successfully managed to pickpocket 1 silver piece and 11 copper. Robbed these people blind.
Well, I'm...
So finishing my thought. So you see that there are a wide variety of tents and stalls that are acts. Like there's actual like acts that you can go visit and watch, like little mini shows. There are games, of course. There are a couple vendors that you can go to in here. Not as much as the Litwick Marketplace, because this is more of just like the meat of the entertainment, right? But primarily you're going to be finding like a couple places where you can pay for more of like a service and less of a product. Make
Oh.
sense?
Yeah.
So like acts, services, games, all kinds of stuff. So just to give you that quick selection, and you can let me know what you're interested in.
I'm gonna look at you and be like, do you have anything you're interested in? Or any... Should we go for a game first? Do you think we're gonna see that interesting performer again? that swallowed that pick?
You saw someone swallow a pick?
Yeah, he swallowed my skew pick, and then he gave us a big skew. Well, he gave it to him because I had my hands full, and then he put a big lollipop in my mouth. Well, he threw it, and I grabbed it with my mouth.
There was a lot of mouth things going on.
A
all
lot.
at once.
Sounds quite fun.
It was pretty action heavy.
Yeah, it's almost like a battle. Like there were people being stabbed in the face with skewers.
It was, a little bit of blood here and there. Someone lost an eye. Should we try a game out? Get our energy up, or?
I think Tutu and I are going to go look for the hammer bell game.
Yes.
We should go find that first. We should do that together.
Yes.
Is it a game? It's a game. Is it like a
You see that the
dexterous?
game that you are looking for, you do find it after a minute of scouring the map. It is listed under a tent for the test of strength.
Oh, strength? Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh, I'm disappointed.
Yes.
Okay, so
Totally
we're
thought
gonna.
it was going to be
The
about
group of
hammers.
the four of us are gonna head to that tent.
Okay.
What game are you interested in? Are you more of a dex person? Or of a
I'm more of a
intelligent?
watch people play games person.
So you guys go out seeking this test of strength game. You pass by a lot of other things on your way. Like, it's about midway along the right hand side of the tents and stalls. You see that there's in the main center, obviously this big stage. You see that there's a little sign advertising a halftime show. There's supposed to be a little show that's only a couple hours before the big top, so you can come back here and watch the show if you want to. You find that there's this guy who's juggling knives and also throwing them, and there's a couple people watching him and clapping whenever he lands it, and you can see that it looks like you can pay to do knife throwing, which is pretty cool. And on your way you also see this person kind of tripping over themselves and looking really determined, like they're trying to get something. They give a really big kick and fall on their ass, and something starts laughing and cackling at them, but you can't tell what it is. There's a person manning this one little stall, and they just start chuckling to themselves as they watch the guests fall on their ass.
Is it something invisible that we can't see?
Make an insight check.
My first roll. Well, that's gonna be a 9 because I have negatives. I have negatives for wisdom and charisma.
It looks like they're trying to get something. You're just not sure what.
Charisma.
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 Wisdom. Huh. Do I smell anything?
You know what? You know what? Okay, make me a perception check.
Because if it's smelling or hearing, I get advantage. Oh, you said perception? Mm-hmm. Well, thankfully, that's the one of the 2 pluses, so 15.
Okay, not bad.
Oh, you said you had advantage.
I do. Wait, do I need to roll twice, or was this my second roll for?
Well, this is something else. I'm having you roll perception now instead of insight.
I'm gonna do it again then. Sorry, I thought that was my second roll for advantage. Hold on. Oh no, 15. Nope, thank you.
You smell a hint of something. You can't be sure. It smells kind of rotted.
I'm kind of familiar with the rotted smell. It's a little more like home.
Yeah. This one not so much. It's kind of hard to tell what it is.
Well, I'm not sure, and I don't know if I want to fuck with it, so I'm gonna go to the game.
Okay. You watch it as you are walking away, kind of watching over your shoulder. You see the guy get up, brush himself off, and he kind of walks over to the carny and determined hands him another coin, he's gonna try again. Yeah, so you guys find the stall for the test of strength. I misspoke. It's not really a tent so much as you see like this little ring that's been like carved out. It's like a dirt, it's just like off the dirt path. You see that they've kind of like put up little stakes to make like a little mini ring. No, it's just I wasn't able to put everything exactly on the map. Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
No, it's
But
okay.
just visualize with me.
I like the map
So,
though.
Thank you. It's at one of the tents on the map, but it's basically just like a little ring with just like loose dirt, and you see like this really huge hulking guy. Like he looks like he might also be a Goliath. He is like buzzed though. He's got like a little bit of hair like on the sides, maybe like a little bit of a shadowing, but he's like kept it clean cut. And you see him kind of like, he's got like tattoos that run from his jawline, like all the way back and over his head and neck and into his shoulders, like thick inked tattoos. He's kind of like arms crossed, leaning against the post as he's talking to a carny, and he just kind of like laughs. You see like a guy standing next to her, like holding meat against his face and like talking as though he's complaining. He's like, I didn't pay to get my ass whooped. Well, we did tell you that. Are you really talking to me like that? I'm a paying customer. I paid for a test of strength game. I didn't pay to get knockered. Well, sorry, but there's nothing we can do about that. Sorry. Sorry. That's it. Are you kidding me? The big guy says, hey. Do you want to take it up with me again? I don't mind. This is ridiculous. Who runs this place? She's busy. Yeah, she's busy. I'm gonna go find someone else who will listen. And he just kind of like turns around and nearly runs straight into you guys and then just trudges off.
I want to make a note of what he looks like.
You see him kind of just pressing the meat as he walks
Except
away.
I don't want to avoid him. I want to make sure he's not going to cause trouble.
What is
The
this game? The
Goliath
test
guy,
strength?
like the both of them watch him walk away and thereby like make eye contact with you guys because he walks past you. And the girl says, hey, you looking for the test of strength? This is us.
Yes.
Hey.
Hi.
What you prefer? If you want something more traditional like, we do have good old hammer and bell. But if you think you can handle a challenge, you could fight big guy.
Oh.
Fair warning, you can end up worse off than that guy.
Oh, you held back on him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably would have broke his neck. And she stands there awkwardly like, oh, that was supposed to be a compliment.
He's just kind of like,
Carrion like looks back and forth between the two Goliaths. And then just like the eyebrow that has like her eyebrow piercing, she just like, that eyebrow cocks and she like crosses her arms and she goes, okay.
he's a little shorter than you. He's like just a little over, I would say like 7'5". But he's kind of like stockier, like thicker in the chest, you know?
I no longer wish to fight. I would like the bell.
All right. She kind of like gestures and says, over here then. To play, it's gonna be a copper piece.
Oh.
What if I told you that he would ring the bell, no problem, ring it so loud the entire carnival will hear it and they'll want to come and test their strength too? Would you let us do it for free, if that was the case?
Well, if they don't, and I let you do it, then I let you do it for nothing, though. It's like no payment.
I guarantee it.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, fine. 7.
She kind of just like frowns for a minute, like she's thinking, and she says, I'll tell you what, little bit of blush from your cheeks.
Name your terms. For how long?
The next hour.
Well, might as well just give you my compact then, if that's the case. And she starts rifling through her bag, and then she pulls out like a little disc that has like some little pink powder, and I just, you can keep it.
Oh, that's very generous. She takes it and just kind of like clicks it open. Very generous. She takes the little powder puff and just kind of like tests it out and looks at the color. That's right, nice right there. Okay. She hands it off to the big guy and he like smiles and takes it. And you, she hands you the bell, or the hammer. You see like a huge classic bell.
I'll walk up.
You got this.
Would you like me to hold your claw?
I put it in my bag.
Oh,
It's
I
not-
forgot you have a bag.
But yeah, thank you.
You need me to hold your bag?
Yes.
And he gives it to her, and then she
Yeah, it's
like,
just like-
and then she like falls forward a little bit, and she's like, and then she, because keep in mind, my strength score is a 10, so she just is sitting there, and she goes, I'm gonna sit down, and she just sits down like crisscross applesauce on the ground, with like behind the bag, because she's like, ain't no way I'm gonna be able to lift that back up, so she just sits next to the bag.
Okay. Yeah. Make me, first of all, roll to hit.
You got this, Tutu.
What's good here? It's like keeping going.
That was a 2.
But what?
Oh no!
Does he use any of his mods or
Does
anything?
it matter? I rolled a
Yeah, you would add your strength.
Well, 4.
Okay, so it's a 6.
Okay.
You kind of go to swing it, and you get a cramp in your arm, and you just kind of like swing wide for a second. And she goes, oh, whoop, whoop, steady there. Try again.
So try again.
It was really nice blush.
It's really, yeah. 11.
Okay. Make me an athletics check
What was that check?
to hit it.
Just
Oh.
9.
Oh no!
I'm just rolling really low.
That's how it
What's your
goes, man.
modifier?
Yes, dude. I rolled a 5. It's not like.
It's just poor luck,
Sometimes you
man.
gotta roll them out, you know.
Strength of 10 means you can lift 300 pounds.
Wait, what's your strength?
Oh.
15.
Oh, damn. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I was hoping you added it wrong.
You hit it,
It's worth it.
and there's a little bit of a ding as it just like goes up and then and falls back down. I'm still open for wrestling.
I want to try this again.
You see the big guy just kind of like powder in the puff and just go for it.
Wait, before he does, I need to give him some advice.
Yeah.
So I'll walk up and I'll put my hand on his back. I'll be like, it's all about the grip. Get a strong grip low on the handle. But while I'm doing this,
You casting?
I want to cast guidance on him.
Yeah.
I was just... Okay.
So, you know, you might feel a little like the warmth of the Morning Lord enter into you, like giving you a feeling like you're very inspired to do this.
Yes.
I have faith in you.
Yes.
Then I step back and cross my arms,
You got this, Tutu.
and I nod. I give you a Mr. Miyagi nod.
And then Carrion's just sitting by the bag, just going, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
And I grab the hammer with both hands, and I lift it over my head, and I swing down with all of my might. And I, yes, What's my yeah, that's a 20. Nat
You
dirty
get to roll
20.
a d4
Hell yeah.
and add it too.
Oh, I get to add a d4.
From
Well,
my
I-
guidance.
Great, I did.
Guidance.
To 24.
Nice.
Yeah.
You bing
bong. Yes, so you hit it, and it like travels all the way, and it like echoes across the grounds. You see her just like,
Yes.
And I'm just
Yes!
sitting down by the bag going,
the big guy is just like, yes. She says, "All right, well, great job. That was definitely pretty strong, for sure. I'd say you're almost as strong as big guy, but not quite." And he's like, "No one's as strong as big guy." And she reaches into a bag and pulls out a little vial. And she says, "Here's your prize."
Thank you. And I pull out that little velvet box, and I put it in the velvet box.
Hell yeah.
Cute.
What does a vial look like? Do I know what it is?
It's got some fluid in it that looks kind of like, it's like this dark blue. And you see it's kind of like burbling a little bit.
I guess I can. What is this?
Oh, you ask her?
So yeah, sorry. I guess I'm asking. Like, yeah. I guess I can just ask in character. What is this?
Oh, it'll give you a little bit of a boost when you need it, in case you're ever feeling like you did a moment ago when you like barely hit it.
Oh, damn.
with my
Thank you.
with my proficiencies in Arcana and Religion, do I know any more about this than what was just said?
So when you want to figure out the properties that an item has, you can spend time, I think it's like an hour to identify it.
Something like that. Yeah. I'd have
Yeah, like you
I'd
can
have to
make
look
an
it up.
Arcana check and like take time to sit down and like inspect it and see if you can figure out what it is or what it does.
What does it cost to wrestle the big guy?
Oh, same amount.
I want to fight him.
Yeah, I also didn't hear it the first time. So.
Oh, copper piece.
I want to fight him. Do you want to fight him?
No, I would like for you to fight him.
Oh.
I'll pay the copper piece.
I like
You pay for her to fight.
Oh,
my arm.
well,
He's your
thanks.
sponsor.
You on my arm and stuff.
You see
Use
he
my
like
sponsor.
clicks the little compact close and it looks really small in his hand. He like clicks the compact for the blush closed and hands it back to the girl. And he goes, "All right, let's go."
What are the rules?
If you get pinned, it's over. If you can't get back up, it's over.
I take it hand to hand. She's asking if she gotta take her weapons off and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna, kind of in a little bit of a show of strength, she's gonna take her great sword and she's gonna like slam it into the ground.
Yeah, you see him just like, he doesn't make a big show of appreciation or anything, but there's like a little nod.
Alright. Alright. Alright, let's do it.
You hand all your stuff off to your compatriots.
I see Karen struggle with the bag, so I'm like, I'm just gonna like put my bag and stuff on like the great sword. like
Hell
let it
yeah.
dangle there. Alright. And then I'll do whatever I need to do.
Awesome. Okay. So you climb into the ring with him, and he just kind of like gives you like a nod as he just kind of like hunkers down to a little bit of a readying move. Go ahead and we're gonna do a grapple check here, but roll me initiative to see who gets to initiate the grapple.
I rolled 18 plus 3, so over
Hell
20.
yeah, girl. So you get to initiate the grapple. So you're going to go ahead and make me a strength check. And go ahead and describe it to me once you're done.
Okay, sweet. Remind me though really quick, because I've not played a lot of martial characters before. So with a grapple, do I just add my straight strength modifier to it?
If you're trying to grapple, it's strength. If you're trying to get out,
it's-
you can do either.
Yeah, so with you'll make an athletics check.
Oh, it's athletics?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's even better. So it's a dirty 20.
Okay.
All right. He's gonna contest it with either strength or dexterity. Roll me again.
$13.
Okay. You go to rush at him. He, like, does this, like, body check where he, like, you feel the air temporarily puff out of you. Like, it just kind of, like, temporarily is knocked out of you. So he, like, shoulder checks you and then goes to grab your arm and see if he can grapple you. Oh, girl. That's a nat 20.
All right, I'm gonna.
You got this.
You know what? Listen.
You could get a nat 20. Like, roll it.
Remember when me and Straw?
Yes. That was so good.
He rolled a 19 and I rolled a nat 20. No, but I will tell you what I rolled though. That is a 21.
Okay. He does grapple you. But you do get one turn to try and get out of the grapple before it's like set, you know?
Yeah.
So he grabs you and then like in this fluid movement does like a whole like fucking like wrestler move where he just like flips you backwards and then just like hunkers on top of you, like pinning your shoulder to the ground. You can feel like solid, just like stone solid muscle behind that grip. Go ahead and try to escape it.
Trying to see.
Nora.
Athletics still?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 14.
Yeah. What does it look like?
So initially when we started, I like bounced up onto like one of the like, if we're thinking of like a wrestler, I jumped on one of the corner poles to try to like get behind him. And then I imagine that's when like he slammed me and pinned me. And I've been in plenty of fights where I've been pinned before. And so I play a little dirty and a little weird, and I like,
Yeah, you do.
I go, "Ugh," and like right on his arm. And then I wiggle, like I managed to wiggle enough with like, hoping it shocked him enough. And like I squeeze out and I go like back between his legs.
Okay.
And then I like try to jump on his back to pin him down.
All right, you make a grapple check.
Okay, 19.
Yeah, you do it. He's gonna try to escape.
Okay.
You can describe how you grapple him.
So after like I slide backwards in between his legs, I like just jump right on top of his back, and I'm like got like that like chokehold thing going. And I kind of like twist my body to like slam him down onto the ground, and I try to put one of my feet on his arm.
Hell yeah. You can like feel his hot breath like kind of puffing as he's like grunting and trying to escape. Go ahead and make me one final like contested grapple check. So you're gonna do athletics again.
Come on, baby.
He got
14.
a 15. He got a 15. So one more round here.
Okay.
Okay.
The most well spent copper piece.
It is, yeah.
Oh shit, that one's gonna be not so good.
So he manages to just barely break out of your grasp, immediately comes swinging back around to try and grapple you. What did you get?
I got an 8.
Great! He got a 6! So you, like, roll out of his grasp, like, barely. Like, just kind of, like, duck under his arm, and then you want to make a check?
Yes. I want to grapple him. I want to win. I got a 9.
Okay. He got a 14, so you do not grapple him. He's gonna try you.
Okay. We're gonna be going back and forth.
Back and forth, except that he got an 8. Go ahead and roll.
Come on, girl. Don't disappoint me. Oh, not nat 20.
Oh, okay. So you guys are at this point just like pussyfooting, like trying to grab each other, and you just can't get a good grip on each other. You're rolling around like you guys are watching these two. Nora's like holding her own. He's like massive, easily like an extra foot above you, and she's holding her own. Like, she's doing pretty well.
You kind of look at her and you wonder if she, like, had any fights with siblings or people in her life at a young age. She just kind of grew up that way.
Scrappy.
She's
Okay,
scrappy.
We're going to keep this efficient and do one final roll
One
that
final
decides
roll.
who wins.
Okay.
So athletics to athletics, okay?
Okay. Come on, baby.
I'm going to tell you now, he rolled a dirty 20.
Okay. Wait, hold on. That was cocked. He wins.
Oh, what'd you got?
I rolled a 3 plus a 5.
No! He really loved your move. He, like, goes barreling, grabs on one of the posts. You see, like, the posts, like, sag under his weight as he launches himself off and just kind of, like, elbow, like, comes diving down.
I see it and I go, oh, fuck.
He, like, comes down on your chest and you, oof! Head hits the ground. He's on top of you, knee petting your leg. And he just kind of like holds his forearm against your throat and just kind of like keeping you pinned down. And the air is so out of you in this moment. Your head kind of swims. You distantly hear her like shouting numbers, like she's counting it out. And then she goes, "Yay! Big guy wins!" And as he gets up, he goes, "Nobody's stronger than Big Guy."
Oh, no one's stronger than Big Guy.
He throws out a huge hand and offers it to you. And as you clap it, he kind of like pulls you up. And he gives you a clap around the back and he goes, "But you got close, girl."
I did. Oh, you're fucking strong.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So are you. You did good.
Yeah. Next time.
Next time.
And I'll hop
I'll
out
always take your copper.
of... You always will. And I'll always give it. Because I didn't give it last time, so I'll give it next time. And I'll like hop out of the ring and get my stuff back on.
Hell yeah. As you're climbing out of the ring, she says, "Well, I know you didn't get your prize, but I will tell you though, you're the only person that wasn't completely obliterated by Big Guy that lost. So, you could at least take bragging rights."
And I will. I definitely grew up in scrappy situations. So I'm pretty used to fighting people bigger than me.
She just kind of like nods and gives you a really big smile, and you see Big Guy just kind of like points and he goes, "We got merch if you want something. I'll give you a t-shirt for free. That's my prize."
Sure. I'll take a t-shirt.
Yeah, they are literally t-shirts. These shirts, these like blouses look so fucking weird. You walk up to them, it is not like any clothing you have ever seen.
I kind of take it.
It says, "I lost to Big Guy and all I got was this shirt."
Huh. That's fun. I don't feel like it's efficient though for fighting, but it definitely makes
Or
good,
sorry, I fought Big Guy and all I got was this shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it. And I'll like fold it. Well, I half-ass fold it because I don't fold clothes. I kind of just like shove it in my bag.
Nice.
It'll be my new pajamas.
Awesome.
Oh,
All right, guys. What next? Acts, games, services?
Services?
I
Massage?
I'm gonna definitely keep an eye out for the strange little friend I made earlier that me and Gideon made earlier. I'll definitely keep an eye out for him.
That's your strange little friend.
Yeah,
Above table, you're talking about him.
yeah. I'm talking about his character. I didn't get his name, so I don't know.
As you guys are leaving the test of strength, funny enough, just as you're thinking about him, you turn around and you see that luscious, long, curly-headed man with his fingers in somebody's pocket.
Oh, hey, look, there he is.
Oh, so you're in the wrong spot. You're clear on the other side of the map.
What is he?
You need to go down.
Well, if I'm being frank with you,
Down
it
that
looks like
alley
he's robbing
right
you.
there.
I'd like to come up behind him and put my hand on his shoulder.
It's a 15 for the...
Gideon, make me a perception check.
And I'm gonna.
Hey, she told me he was doing it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, not Gideon.
Oh.
Nora, make me a perception
Oh,
check.
me? Okay.
I'm just curious if yeah, go ahead.
Oh wow. Oh fuck. Okay, that's pretty good. Perception, 17.
Yeah, he's totally pickpocketing that person.
So when he asked me to...
so you like walk up to him.
Now
That's
be
the-
careful of
that's the
the
word I was
prying
talking about,
people
that,
here.
like,
Some of them might be a little handsy, if you understand what I mean.
Oh yeah.
With a stick.
Yeah, with someone on their own, you just really got to keep an eye out. You know?
Thank you so much for telling me, sir. Thank you.
You small town folk, we got to keep you safe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
could be
Have a good day.
pickpockets
I
around.
was like, okay.
I
I'm
know.
open to free food.
The audacity of some people.
Speaking of which, since you work here, do you know where I could find like some food?
Some food,
Like
yeah,
where the food stalls
definitely.
are?
So, it's right down there, to the left-hand side.
Thank you.
Just
She
shoot me a
like
walk.
walks off.
Hello.
Their money?
You got 6 copper piece.
He's mentally logging this. They're what?
The money that you just took from that patron, I would like you to give it back.
What I do not know
While
what
he's
you're
distracted.
talking
Make me
about.
a stealth check first.
I work here. No,
We'll say it's a low
person would
DC
be
because he
that
is distracted.
silly.
Is that so?
Okay. Then make me a pickpocket check, like a sleight of hand.
Am I the only lawful good person in this whole party?
Yes.
I'm not evil. Someone's gonna make 11.
I'm neutral. Like true neutral.
Okay. Make me a perception check.
Perception.
You're distracted.
Well, actually, would it be passive perception? No. We'll just do perception check because then I believe it starts at 10 for
A
passive.
pickpocket is suspicious of pickpocketers.
You
A
can't
cheater
scam
assumes other people are cheating.
That is fair. What is your perception check?
It is an 18.
Okay. You feel a little hand slide into your pocket.
I stab it.
Roll the
My
hand.
knife that is on my chest
Yeah, roll it,
gets
roll
drawn
it.
out and goes straight down.
Oh,
That's
this sounds like it's
a,
going to lead to a roll initiative.
Not a dirty 20, I believe. I'm not really sure. It's a 15 plus something. I think it's a dirty.
Okay. So it'll be a 1d4. Just roll a 1d4
Okay.
for damage.
I'm trying to do minimal damage here.
Yes.
Just like a, what are you doing, bud?
Yeah, I'm not gonna have you add any modifiers. Just
Yeah.
dagger is 1d4.
I low-key thought of you doing the
Perfect,
pick
it's a 1.
from
It's,
earlier.
you take 1 piercing damage.
Wait,
Okay.
as soon as he draws the knife, I would like to make a shove attack.
Why?
My
Did you
hand's
see
already
this?
on him.
Yeah. The reason I let him is because he has extremely high dexterity. So he does, and he rolled to hit, and he did hit. So he like very quickly stabs in. He like you watch as he like stabs into his pocket before you even get a chance to react. Like it's very quick.
Does he shove me now?
I mean, you can still shove him if you want, but he doesn't like attack you with the dagger. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm still going to shove him
Okay.
away from everybody. Like, I'm not trying to hurt him, but I am trying to shove him back so that he can't easily stab somebody a second time.
Yeah, no, I gotcha. That's fine. I just want to make it clear that you didn't like see what he was stabbing.
No, but he pulled a knife out of his breast pocket,
Yeah.
so I definitely saw the knife.
Yes, and then he
So
kind
that's
of like.
fine. No, I just...
Okay. Roll
a soldier,
for
and he's armed.
athletics.
We don't have to worry about it much.
He's kind of like does the little like light shove, like hey.
Athletics. That's a 7.
Yeah.
My AC's higher than 7.
I mean, you can roll it like role play it out.
I attempt to shove you because my hand is already on your shoulder. I'm already touching you, so it's more of a grapple shove.
Did Tutu see him
So it should
stab her
really
in the
be a
hand?
roll off.
You are standing a little ways behind where this is very rapidly happening within 6 seconds. Like this boom, 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 boom happens very
We'll
quickly.
role play it. It'll be acknowledged here in a second. If you have.
Yeah, just finish what you're doing.
As you shove me, I'm gonna pull the dagger out of whatever is in my pocket and step back a couple feet and say, "Whoa! What kind of group is this? You trying to steal from me?"
No, I was.
Your hand was in my pocket.
I was trying to put a gift in your pocket without interrupting you, and look what I got for it. Now you don't get the gift because you stabbed me.
You don't just be putting hands in other people's pockets.
No, you don't.
The disrespect.
I kind of like. I just stand and look.
You don't put your hand in someone else's pocket.
Even if you're giving
You
me a
don't
gift?
put your hand in someone else's pocket.
Agreed.
Even if you're giving them a gift?
If I knew who you were, sure. I love gifts. Gifts are wonderful.
But I didn't want to interrupt. That is considered rude where I come from. I was just trying to slip a gift into your pocket without interrupting you, and now you stabbed me in the hand, so I'm going to keep my gift.
It's a poor introduction. I apologize especially if you had no malice behind it. To introduce myself, maybe we can get off on a better foot. I'm Dante, and he bows a little bit.
And then she puts her hand out like this and just goes, Carrion.
He does a little shake, and then he pulls out a rag and is that the hand that I stabbed?
No, I gave you the clean hand.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm polite.
Well, then he does not take a rag out.
I'm polite.
Nice to meet you. Carrion?
Carrion.
Could
Like the dead meat.
Sure. Beautiful. Beautiful name. Could I dress your wound? I'd hate for you to have an open wound all night.
Thank you.
I don't have an actual aid kit, but I have some extra rags or something.
You wipe off her?
Yeah, I just wipe it off and then maybe tie it off a little bit. Half-ass Band-Aid.
It was just one piercing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Besides the most recent stab, are you having a good night at the beautiful carnival that it is?
Yes.
I got a
Good.
t-shirt and I got beat up by that big guy over there.
Sure. Do I know anything in here? People here?
A little bit.
This is where I'm kind of becoming a little funky.
Yeah, well, you haven't been able to memorize every single stall.
Yeah.
But you do clock, you know what the stall is.
Okay, because of the loud noises. I don't know anyone that's ever actually won from him in the last hour that this place has been open.
It seems like that's the theme there.
But it is. Nobody is stronger than
Big man.
Big man.
Big guy.
Big man.
Big
Big
guy.
guy.
I got a
Yeah,
shirt for the
no.
big guy.
No, I could never win up against him.
I'm gonna fight him again someday.
You should.
I'm gonna win.
Well, I will be performing throughout the night. I hope I do see you guys again, and you have a wonderful night. Wonderful night. He's clocking these two because they're giving him this stink eye, and he almost pats you on the back, but it's that's not gonna help with this. So he steps back a little bit, and then.
Do you perform over there? Way over there? As you're walking away, I asked that.
Oh, I perform. We're just about, or DM, is there a specific place? No, I'll be performing by the entrance in nigh 20-30 minutes. Be sure to show up. It'll be quite a spectacular spectacle.
Oh, okay.
What are you performing?
Performing? Wow.
Judging by the performance we just saw, it will be sleight of hand.
Oh, there's a little bit of that. He does he pulls a deck of cards out and fumbles through them in a way that looks kind of airy, like they're just kind of floating in the air as he's manipulating them. Little bits of magic, knives. I love to juggle, swallow, throw knives. They're just so beautiful. And I recently, you should see him. He's a wonderful guy. His name is Bog. He sells rocks. Beautiful ogre out front. I have some new rocks I'll be juggling, and it'll be quite fun. Maybe I'll pull one of you out of the crowd and we'll perform together.
Oh, that'd be fun. I'm not really a performer, but I mean, I'll try
Anybody's
whatever.
a performer. You just have to have the right heart.
That's a nice way to think about it.
I think so too. Have a good
Awesome.
night.
Goodbye.
See you guys soon.
What was your name again?
I'm Dante, and you are
I'm Nora.
Nora. He's like 20 feet away, so he does like an air handshake. And you two delightful folks.
Tutu.
Tutu. Yes, and
My name is Gideon.
Gideon. Nice. Tutu, Gideon, Nora, and you were
The dead meat.
Karen.
Dead meat.
Carrion. Carrion, yes. What was that?
I said the dead meat. Answer your question.
Oh, yes, the dead meat, of course. That's a good joke.
Thank you.
And he walks off. Quickly.
Bye.
We're all little awkward beings. I love it. You seem a little stressed. You're not a fan of pickpockets, I assume?
Is anyone a fan of pickpockets?
No, not really. I don't have much to steal, though, to be fair, so pickpockets normally don't go well with me.
And at this, I check my pockets to make sure everything's...
And then
Draz, I should have done that!
I actually look at you doing that, and I'm like, you know what? We did talk to him earlier, and then I kind of feel myself, too. I don't feel anything missing. Well, if there is, I don't know.
Well, then perhaps he's learned his lesson.
Your bag feels a little lighter as if a claw's bag.
Really? Can I make a check or something?
Pretty sure I'm much smaller than you. I'm pretty sure you'd see a big claw in my pack.
Probably.
Yeah. Also, he was not going to get anywhere near you.
That's fair.
Oh. Do you...
He thrives in distance.
Okay.
Well, we could check him out later if you want. We could go watch his show, or we could go do another game.
I think I would like to see his show.
I would like to see this performance.
We could probably do another game, maybe? He said, what, 20 minutes? Probably could mess around for a minute. Or we could just go over there and look around.
I no longer have money.
Do you need a little help?
Not needed, just stating.
Gotcha.
I don't have money.
Well, it seems like we could barter with people here, so maybe money's not too big of a deal. No, definitely gotta be careful what you sell. Gideon saved my ass, I assume, from losing my strength for weeks, probably. The appearance I don't care about as much, but where I'm from, you kind of gotta have strength or you get fucked and killed and stuff.
I understand that.
It's a rough place out there.
Could be worse.
Yes.
In some places, it wouldn't be in that order.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, anyway, though, what do you want to do next?
Take in the sights as we head back towards the entrance.
I was gonna start heading towards the big top.
Oh, well, in
Big
half
Top's
an hour,
not till midnight.
we're going to go see
What time?
juggling at the entrance.
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The carnival just started. It hasn't been that long, so you still have a lot of time on your hands. It's only been open for a little over an hour. The strength game you just did, maybe like 15 minutes.
Okay, so then.
So
we
you still got a lot of
can-
time on your hands.
I'll follow you guys to watch the juggler at the front.
Did you say you were gonna go do your performance like right away?
20 minutes.
20 minutes, okay.
So,
So,
he's
for
gonna
the
start-
sake of expediency, you guys move toward the front where he said he was going to be doing his act. You see that he is already addressing the crowd on the little stage that's in the center between a lot of the attractions. Go ahead and describe what you're doing.
Yes, describe.
Oh, I'm on the stage? Okay, that works. Perfect. Yeah, so
Yep.
he is welcoming everybody. Welcome, good evening, everyone and all, to the spectacular performance of the night, my performance, the solo show you'll be witnessing.
Good evening.
This is exactly the kind of heckling he's going to get for the next 2 minutes.
So some people like to take expertise in one act. Some are too. I prefer to dabble in every single kind of magic, juggling, knife throwing, even flying from time to time. And I hoped to show you all of that this evening. He takes some. He starts with some pins, and he kicks one up from the ground, and just starts to kind of toss that one up and over. Now this is a very simple act everybody could do. It took me about a day to perfect. It's just doing one rotation, and then he's walking over like throughout the stage, and there's another pin on the ground, and he with his foot kicks it up and then tosses it kind of like a soccer ball you would in the air, and adds the second one. Now this is still not technically juggling. Juggling requires a minimum of 2 or 3, and this is just something everybody here could figure out within a week, maybe 2, just tossing, getting the momentum.
You see like a tiny gathering of people, and it's like slowly growing a little bit bigger as like a couple stragglers are coming off from the crowds to like join and watch with interest.
Okay. Have I stolen anything from any of these people?
I mean, no.
Like items?
You mean before the show?
Yes. If so, basically I'd like to add it to my show and like toss it back to them as I'm performing.
I see. You do see one familiar face. It's the girl from earlier that was asking about food.
Was asking about food. Okay.
You see she now has like what looks like a turkey leg in her hand.
Okay. And so I stole just
6 copper pieces.
A copper piece. Okay, cool. And so he's just juggling these 2 pins. Now the real trick comes when you add a third, but not just any third one. You need to add something with a little more panache to it, something of a different size, something smaller or something larger. And today I'll be adding a copper piece. And so he tosses up a copper piece. And so it's just a little piece of silver, or like glinting metal in the air in between the pins. And then he says, now this is just 3 pieces, nothing too fancy. And then he tosses up a second copper piece.
Make me a performance check.
Okay. Goddamn. Thank God. 17. That is
Okay.
gonna be a problem.
Yeah, you are seamlessly distributing these pens between hands.
And as he does so, he reminds people to be mindful of pickpockets. And he brings his eyes down from the juggling, and he looks at that one person, and then he starts tossing her copper pieces back.
Okay. Okay.
And as he does that, he pulls a couple other copper piece out, and he now has 5, so 3 copper pieces, 2 pins, and he says, just because somebody's smiling does not mean they're necessarily friendly. Remember that throughout the entire night, as he tosses the other copper pieces back.
She fails miserably at catching them, but you see her like, oh, like, oh my gosh, money, like as you're tossing it at her. Yeah.
Great. My goal is also to bring other people in because money's moving and people like money. And so once I return her 6 copper, he's then going to position himself where there's another pin, and he's going to start juggling that pin. And as he does so, he's going to move towards where there's a torch. And as they land, he's going to light them on fire and proceed to start juggling 3 pins on fire. From there, he's going to, at the edge of the stage, toss really high. Now this takes some practice, and he's gonna toss each one quickly, really high, do a front flip off the stage, and try to re-catch them.
Okay.
Love it.
Make me an acrobatics check.
this is the only time where like I really want to do well in D&D.
Oh no!
It's like because I feel like, I assume you can relate. Like when you like do it in real life, you're like, I know how embarrassing it can be.
Yeah.
And it sucks. It's a 7.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm allowing a moment of silence for anyone that wants to give up some kind of a.
No.
No, nobody has anything.
Do I have inspiration?
I don't wanna.
I don't think anybody has inspiration.
Did I get an inspiration from my tweet?
Guidance takes touch. It's
For your mochi? You know what? You did treat me on top of bringing food for everybody. So I will say yes. You get to have bribery inspiration.
I will give you one.
This is good
what do I
character
have to
art because you fail now and then
Oh.
you succeed later, and it's like
Aw.
art, you know.
I can like I did plan on dropping them anyway, so if I do fail, I can roll with it. That's okay.
I'm still giving the option. You're right, though. You should have had an inspiration.
No, it's okay. I'm just teasing because I said I was gonna give you a treat regardless. So I was like, do I get one? Do you want my inspiration?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I'll fail.
Okay.
What does it look like?
Yeah, so he lands the front flip, but they're not quite landing on beat. Mm-hmm. So the flame is on my catching side. And so he, as he catches them by the fire, he quickly corrects them with like a 1.5 rotation turn, and drops them, like puts them down quickly and just kind of like wipes his hand off as if nothing had happened.
You take 1 fire damage.
Okay. This is fine. I'll accept it.
Yeah, make me one more quick performance check.
Okay.
And we'll just see if you're able to play it off.
Nora's still very she's been having a fun time watching this because she's never seen a performance before.
Apparently, it's an 8.
Okay. There's like a very slow smattering of claps that kind of like pick up around the crowd as they realize, oh, okay.
I would like to use thaumaturgy to make those a little bit louder for him to give him some confidence.
I would just Frog Guy just got his chuckle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It makes me chuckle.
You
when he
feel
burns his
something
hand.
in your chest kind of like tighten up, like you would laugh, but then you're like... And it's that sensation of when you need to sneeze and it disappears.
Oh, that's terrible.
Now, I will need a guest from the audience for my next performance. Who would like to volunteer?
And Carrion just goes,
He actually well, you know what? Sure.
After that, you still want to work with him?
no, I'll be okay.
Come on up. Give her a round of applause. She is one brave lady. If that's your pronouns.
She comes up on the stage, sweeps her right leg behind her left leg into a curtsy, and just looks up at you and just gives you a smile.
Now, I just need you to, you see that board over there? He's gonna put his arm around you and start walking you up on stage. There's a board with multiple different targets on it. And then just like in the movies when, there's a dead body and there's like a chalk outline, there's like that.
I'm going ahead and just, as you're doing this, I have a nice passive perception of 17, and I see what I volunteered myself for. I'm going to cast guidance on you, so you don't screw this up and hurt me.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna put my arm around your waist and just with a smile on my face. Please don't fuck this up.
Oh, I sure
All
hope
right,
I
you
don't.
better hurry because guidance lasts 1 minute.
He's going to place you on the, where he wants you, and he's gonna don't move, all right? That's the key spot. Key piece of information. Just don't move, and everything will be just fine. He's then going to back up, and pull 3 knives out of his pocket, one of which is a little bloody.
Well, at least I know there's no cross-contamination.
And he's then going to start juggling them. And as he does, and one is up in the air, he's then going to raise his arm, throw one, and catch the other. And as he does that, he's going to grab another one from his pocket and keep replenishing the 3 that he's juggling. And again, as one's landing, he's going to throw it out.
All right, roll the hit.
Nora's kind of like leaning in the seat. She didn't expect to like kind of be having fun watching, but she's kind of like, oh, is this what leisure's like?
I really want better dice.
Roll your guidance.
Oh yeah, and guidance. Thank God.
Guidance.
So that's going to be a 13.
Okay. Thunk.
And he's gonna do it again with a different dice, because it's a different knife, and that's over 20.
Okay. And then finally.
Nice roll.
And then we're gonna do it again with another dice. And really wish we used the other dice.
I'm gonna.
That was almost really, really bad.
Thank God. That is 11.
Okay.
It's over a 10.
So if
It
you-
is. So you do hit. Roll. Explain what it looks like.
Wait, so do I get hit? Okay. Okay.
The goal of knife throwing is to be really bad at hitting.
Okay.
Yeah. So really I should have been aiming for below a 10.
No, you were rolling to hit the board, and you did hit the board.
He, as he described, he's basically what he's doing when your arms are out, feet together, and you're looking straight across. He's taking the knives and rolling down, out, in, basically creating a silhouette around you, about 6 inches away from your body. And after he's done, he has 3 more knives that he's left with, and he tosses them up in the air, basically forgets about them, so they land as he's walking to you to let you free. The knives then just fall behind him. And so he stands right next to you, looks at the crowd, and says, "Give her a round of applause, everyone!
Yeah!
Brave lady!"
Whoa! There's a uproarious clapping from the small crowd that's gathered, and you see people just kind of like cheering and excitedly watching.
I have some other stuff, but yeah,
Okay.
that's
The gist?
the gist of what's happening.
Okay. So how long do you perform?
Oh, 20 minutes?
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say make me one final performance check for the overall show.
This was the good one. The good dice. But it wasn't that good of a dice.
You got robbed. That was a 20 until that D10 knocked it back over.
Damn. It's a 10.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad performance. It's a decent one. You perform decently. Like, you don't fail.
Yeah.
People leave you some money.
Oh, yes, I had a hat.
So you are given
I will add
9 copper, 3 silver, and 1 gold piece.
I will also give you
You get it.
I will give you a silver piece as well.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So 9 copper, 4 silver, 1 gold piece.
How much is it when you break the gold?
Gold is 10 silver.
And then. Do volunteers get compensation?
It's right there in the word.
Volunteers get compensation.
Volunteer.
After the show, do you stay for the whole thing?
Yeah.
Great. He comes up to you and says, great job. Thank you for assisting. As a wonderful reward. You said you had a gift for me earlier.
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
She rummages around in her bag and pulls out a red lipstick, and she goes, "It matches your vest."
That is actually very thoughtful. You're not from here, are you?
One town over.
Sure. Yeah. very thoughtful of you. Oh,
And she just hands it to him.
thank you. What are you guys doing for the rest of the night?
I'm kind of
Fun.
Fun.
yeah, fun.
Yeah.
Are you performing more?
Bits and here and there, you know. You're a very interesting group of people.
You're a very interesting interesting little guy.
Yeah.
How long have you been traveling with the carnival?
Oh, I don't travel with these. This is a... Do I know what this is?
We've talked about this.
Yes. Mm,
So you share what you think you would share.
yeah. I work with them occasionally, yes. There's a very unique carnival. They tend to travel very quickly and vast distances, and so I don't always move as quickly as they do.
Are they Vistani?
Are they what?
Never mind.
Yeah, things like that. Do you mind if I hang around you guys for a little while?
Not at all.
I'm
Be my guest?
tired and
If you can keep your hands to yourself.
certainly.
I'm sure he'll be good.
I'm
We
sure
were
you
nice.
will.
We gave him some coin. He'll be nice. Because if he's not nice and he steals our coin, then we're gonna have to shake it out of him.
I don't doubt that you would.
And Nora said when she says
would.
that, she thinks of like grabbing him and just shaking him, like turning him upside down.
You're up
Cartoon.
here.
All right. So where do we want to go next? What are we doing?
Taller.
Well, you know the carnival better than us. What do you
Certainly.
suggest?
You into are you into games?
I would like a game.
Games are fun.
Wonderful. He takes you to
It's the game where you try to eat food and you miss your own mouth.
There is apple bobbing for that.
yeah, he's gonna take them to the more dexterous games.
just, it's just shitting on you.
That was good.
I mean, you
Come on.
said food
Put 'em
though,
on.
and Nora's like,
Put 'em
I'm
on.
in for food.
Sorry. I couldn't.
Yeah, he's gonna take them to the more dexterous games like apple bobbing or like the ring games, things like that. Yeah. Apple bobbing sounds great.
Okay.
I think I'd be very good at apple bobbing.
All right. So just kind of going through this. Who would do apple bobbing?
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep. So you walk up to
I don't bob.
a stand.
Don't bob.
You see that there is a large, like, huge wooden vat. There's two of them that are like, I would say roughly like 8 feet across. There are already several customers or several like guests who are like dunking their heads in the water. And you see a tiny little like bubbly pixie who is like flittering between the vats and like cheering them on. And she's like, "Come on, that one was so close, you missed it! It was in your face! How did you miss it? Oh, that's a good one! Yeah! Don't worry, that tooth will go back in. It should. Hi.
Hi.
Hey, you wanting to play?
Yes.
Nice. Copper piece?
Which one is Bob?
I think their buckets are Bob.
Would you like to watch one first?
Yes.
Okay. None of them are named Bob. That's the action.
Bob is a verb.
Do you hand over your money?
Oh.
I hand
He
over.
Okay.
Doesn't know what bobbing is, but he knows what a verb is.
Yeah.
I love that! I didn't even clock that!
And then
Okay.
to be able to do it. Tutu, could you please hold my hair?
You see, like a couple signs that have been like there. So there's this huge backdrop behind where the pixie is, and then these large wooden vats in front of it filled with the water and the apples. You see that like penned to the backdrop behind her are like these little signs that have been put up that like have different painted images. You see like it says poison apples, and there's like one that has like a little apple with like a skull and crossbone. So for those of you that are
picking apples. You see, like, she has you put your hands behind your backs and you get in front of the wooden bats. She addresses all of you and said, and there's like one or two other guests as well that had just paid her, and they walked up, and she looks at all of you and she says,
All right, so you're gonna be picking apples with your faces and your mouths. Just your mouths, not your hands. If I see any hands, you're disqualified and I'm not giving you your money back. Yeah?
Yeah.
Understood?
Yeah, great.
Yes.
Also, the goal is to try and pick as many apples as you possibly can before you succumb to your poison. Okay? Great.
Yes.
Oh, so this is a game of death. Nice.
I mean, if you're weak, I guess. All right. Go.
Oh, are you all going at the same
What?
time?
yeah.
Oh, shit.
Do we
Okay.
make rolls or?
Yeah. So you're going to go ahead and make me a... First, you know what? First of all, everyone make me a dexterity check.
I got a 1.
I got a 4.
Okay.
Can I like fall into the bucket? Can I like try to go really hard at it, but like my whole face just goes right into
Yeah,
the
you
water?
just like dogging it, and you fall straight into the vat.
And then I kind of panic because I'm struggling to get out.
Hey!
I'm like,
I
ah.
said grab the apples, don't become one!
Oh.
So you kind of like keep nudging the apples with your face instead of biting them. They're slippery little fuckers.
Yeah.
You got like a
I
9?
got a 6.
A 6.
Yeah.
Okay. You're just like biting and getting water in the mouth, just like full mouthfuls of water.
Okay.
So when you say dexterity check, do you mean like, are you referring like acrobatics or just straight
dex check.
dexterity? Okay, just the dex part.
Yes.
Damn. That is, it's a very different score. That's a 9.
Okay. You also like you feel your teeth graze an apple and you just get a mouthful of water. Meanwhile, the two people that are at your same vat are also struggling.
My God, none of you know how to bite an apple. Come on!
Could it?
Go.
Sorry, could it be that
Yeah.
I'm just like the apples are like this big to me, and I'm just like accidentally swallowing them whole, and so like you're like there's no. It's like
I
I
would
would grapes or something to me.
Yeah, we'll say you inhale
Or does
one of
that-
them.
okay.
Sure.
I
You,
don't know.
you inhale one of them.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead and make another check, everybody.
Shake.
Me? I don't bob.
I
That
shake.
was a 19 this time.
Nice.
Oh, I also got a 19 before
The two
my.
guests did much better too.
I got so 19,
18.
22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
11.
11. No, that's great. So all of you are gonna now make a Constitution saving throw.
Hell yeah.
Mine was a 10.
Dirty 20.
You
I
failed so
just want
bad,
to say
yeah.
this is really funny though. When I rolled my dice, my other one rolled and they both landed on 17.
Okay.
One could say that was a 4.
Are you
Could be a
one?
14. It could be a 14, but it could also most likely be a 4.
Okay.
It just depends on how you do the math.
All right. Well, you are poisoned.
It might just be in the box.
Who is poison? Which one?
What's up?
Just you? Okay.
You are poisoned. You bite straight into an apple and you chomp an entire bite out of it. And you feel this waxy bitterness kind of spread over your
It's a Walmart
tongue.
apple.
You get like so viciously so like after you bite it like there's that bitterness first, but then you look at the apple you just bit as it bobs away from you in the water, and you see something crawl out of it, and your stomach churns with nausea, and you just get like viciously sick.
Okay. Like immediately viciously sick?
Yes.
Okay, sweet.
Whether it's from the worm or the rotted apple or
Yeah.
from the poison, that's up to you, but you feel sick.
Great.
Keep going, you've got 1 more minute! Go!
The rest of you make another dex check.
Can I throw up and go again?
No, you're disqualified.
4.
19.
13.
All right. You are struggling to grab another apple. You don't get sick. You're not poisoned, but you are like, apple in the face, like it's hitting your face and not your mouth. The two of you make a con check.
Is it a saving throw again?
Yes. A con saving throw.
Should I
14.
use my inspiration or should I keep my nat 1?
Keep it.
Keep it.
I got a
Own it.
nat 1.
Okay. You are also poisoned for the next hour.
I got a
High
14.
five. Poison
All right.
buddies.
We've got a winner! You lift your head and you've got like a mouthful, like a chipmunk. You guys just got like a mouthful of apples, and you're like. The other contestants, you see one of them still desperately trying to get an apple in their mouth, and they can't. The other one, you see his face turn green as he just turns and like vomits all over the ground. Oh, take it out of the ring! Come on, gross! You won! Great job, man!
Uncle.
An apple for your troubles.
Uncle.
And she
got
just
an apple.
she gives you an apple that looks like especially perfect. Like there's no way this was naturally grown.
Do I sense anything about that apple?
You sense that it is a perfect apple.
But
It
is
just
it
looks
bad?
really nice.
Why is it perfect?
It's a great question.
So I'm in the bag,
I got the apple.
Oh,
outside throwing up.
I feel very woozy and I'm kind of like, I kind of hold on to a tree for a moment. I'm like, this is not as bad as, it's not as bad as that day. Not as bad. Oh, wow, that nausea sucks though. Oh.
He comes back to the group. He gargles some water and spits it out. Just laughing. That was a good game.
I come up a minute later. Yeah, that was a game. Oh.
It hurts.
Oh.
I was victorious.
You
I
were.
got an apple.
You won an apple. That's great. I'm so glad for
Do you
you.
swallow those apples that are in your mouth right now?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Yeah. There's a little bit of like a rumbling in your stomach.
Okay.
Like that. And you feel a little bit of gas. And that's it.
All right.
For now.
All right, Gideon, are you gonna?
Is Tutu gonna have a poo-poo?
No, he's not poisoned. As he said, he was victorious. Just
He-
a little bit of air.
A little bit of gas. All right, Gideon, are you gonna play a game? Enjoying the fun? I say as I got a little green across my face. You want to join the fun?
I am very much enjoying this fun.
I as well.
It's a good time.
More games.
More games.
Yeah.
Hell
Oh.
yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Just games?
I want to go watch a performance.
You
be
said,
done with
what?
Oh, I was gonna say, like, is there what other
okay.
performance? Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay.
I do, as we're walking elsewhere, want to walk up to you, and just get kind of. You're 6 foot. Okay, you're fine. For some reason, I thought you were a halfling.
No, she's with a halfling.
Wrongling.
She was with a halfling. That's right. Yeah, he walks up to you, a little quieter, and just says, "So you said Vistani?" Asked if this place was ran by them.
Well, I mean, you said it was a group of travelers
Yeah.
that move quickly and come in and out. That...
Do you hang out with them often?
No, I've just read stories.
Okay, so you haven't really seen any of them.
Make me a history check. We'll see how much Carrion knows about them. Because they are a very niche group. They're not very widespread.
16.
Okay.
So you've
Yeah.
heard stories and.
I've just read stories
Some
about their culture
Oh, okay.
from my
Nice.
home library.
Well, that's cool. Home library. Nifty. You can shift the conversation to something else as we walk.
Okay. You hear like a swelling of noise from a crowd
as you approach a tent that like is wide open. The tarp like has been pulled back on either side to reveal the entrance. You can see like a crowd is kind of gathered inside. This tent has a taller top, and you quickly find out why, because as you walk in, you see a rope that is stretched taut between two platforms suspended like 60 feet up in the air. The rope itself spans about 20 feet across. There's like a little crowd of people gathered underneath, and like a net that's buoyed like directly under the rope. I would say like, well, about like 50 feet down. And you see a thin woman at the very top, like standing on the like one of the platforms. She's looking down at the crowd and doing like flips on the platform, and they're just kind of like whooping and cheering for her. As you walk in, you see she kind of like does a handstand, and her body begins to almost like wave back and forth and then slowly teeters like she's gonna fall over. The crowd just kind of like, oh, like making noises as though like they're panicking, and then she just like fluidly corrects herself. And as she does, like rights herself, kind of like doing a little bit of a flip back on her feet, she walks toward the rope. You see her kind of like put her hands on her hips, and she says, "Would you like to see me go across?" And they're all like cheering for her. "Oh, Amelia, do the Spenya!" And like she's just kind of like waving at all of them. You notice that she has like black leathery wings, kind of like folded on her back, and at first it looks like some kind of like a bag of sorts before you realize what they are. And as she begins to walk across the tightrope, the crowd below like gapes up in awe, watching. I assume you're all just standing below as well, watching.
Putting a good spot.
As she gets about to the halfway point, right in the middle of the rope, you see her just kind of begin to wobble a little bit, and the crowd like it like pulls in a breath, holding it. You can like hear people like silent, just like the sound of like only the softest shuffling of like clothes, or like someone just kind of like reaching for something in their bag. Like it is so quiet you can hear the distant noise from the carnival outside. And then she rights herself, continues walking across the rope, and as she reaches the end, she starts to teeter, and again those quick intakes of air, and she falls backwards, eliciting a collective gasp from the crowd before her wings spread and she catches herself, swooping herself up before she hits the ground. Just on the outskirts of the net where she would have hit the actual floor. You hear the crowd immediately burst into cries of joy and excitement. Everyone's like clapping as she just like flies herself up and just like lands kind of lightly on the rope, letting it like take her weight just a little bit. And she proceeds to do more flips and feats of acrobatics up there.
I bet she's never dropped anything when she was juggling.
She looks down at the crowd, and she says, "Would anybody else like to come up here? I promise if you fall, I'll catch you."
I nudge Nora forward.
Me?
Yeah.
I kind of...
Go on. It's fun.
I kind of step forward.
For anyone who makes it across, I see a few eager faces. You'll win a prize. I will bite you and turn you into a vampire. And everyone's like, oh, like gasping and talking amongst themselves. Just
chuckle.
like Amelia.
I chuckle under my breath at that. Not the type of chuckle everyone else is doing, but I have a little chuckle.
You! I see you there. And she points at your hand that's outstretched. Mm-hmm. Would you like to try the tightrope for Amelia?
Yes. Yes.
Well, come on up then. Everyone give her a big clap for how brave she is.
Ooh. I'll put
People are clapping.
I'll put my great axe into like the dirt again.
Yes.
And I'll
Oh,
Kinda-
big and tough. But even the most hardiest can be quite dexterous. We will find out.
As people are watching her, I'd like to kind of back up from our group a little bit and find somebody to pickpocket once they start cheering for her.
Okay.
Because they're all looking up, and when they're all distracted by that, I'm gonna.
Yeah, make a sleight of hand. All right, so she kind of like stands on the other pillar, like on the other platform, and you are currently, you climb up the very tall ladder. You're now standing up on the first platform where you saw her originate, looking down at the crowd below, 60 feet down. Just you and a tightrope between you and Amelia.
Nora kind of didn't realize how tall it was till she got here.
Yeah, you're pretty high up.
And I don't think she's ever been that high up before in her life. So
Yeah.
she's like, oh. And she's not feeling super good.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Shit, she's poisoned.
I rolled a 3.
Yeah, she is poisoned.
Do I need to do a disadvantage? Do I need to
I'm
roll again?
looking it up, but I'm trying to remember.
I know poison, I think, had disadvantage on some things, but I don't know if it was saving throw.
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay. Well, I rolled
Advantage and ability checks.
I rolled a 3.
Or sorry, attack rolls
well,
and ability
technically
checks.
I rolled a 4, but I have a -1 in wisdom.
Okay, so you have a 3?
Yeah.
Or like a not natural 1?
I don't have I rolled a 4, but I have a -3 with wisdom.
Oh, okay, so like
I have a 3.
Gotcha.
Wait, yeah, no, sorry.
Okay.
It's
No,
a 3.
Fine. It's fine. You looking down, seeing how far up you are, feel your stomach lurching from, maybe it's the poisoned apples, but also you've never been this high up. You are frightened. You're frightened of the tightrope, and you cannot bring yourself to move any closer. Well, come on now. Don't be shy. You are already the bravest by coming up here. Come on, everybody. I think she's scared. Cheer her on. Give her your bravery.
Yes.
She's like,
Yes.
"Woo!"
Yes.
You can make another
Yes.
roll to fight your frightened condition.
Yes.
Are you mocking me?
Okay, so 15 with a -1, 14.
Okay. You feel some of the fear leave you
I
as you
put my-
kind of compartmentalize.
I put my mask up and my goggles on, because that's my, defense.
Okay.
So-
So you're going to make an acrobatics check.
And now this is with disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, everybody's watching this. I'd like to get into my pack
19.
and get out of. I have a Monster Hunters pack. Has a mirror in it. I want to find out if she's a real vampire.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
with my disadvantage, I rolled a 3, so I got an 8.
Ooh, an 8. Okay. So you begin to walk across the tightrope. Feel like the spring of it as it's wiggling under your weight. Has Nora ever walked a tightrope?
No!
Have any of you ever walked a tightrope? It is really hard.
Hard.
Huh?
Nothing. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. It is. It is really, really difficult.
Just commenting on that, if you ever do, I have one in the back of my car. We could always go to the park and use it.
I don't think I'll have that issue.
So, as you try to go across the tightrope, you feel it fighting you. You barely get 3 feet out, and it is like an unruly animal. It is squirming under your feet, and you're fighting against your own weight.
I'm wearing chainmail too, so.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. So you do not get very far, and you fall.
That's fair.
Like seconds before you hit the net, you feel her grab at your shoulders. You're very heavy, so she does not successfully catch you entirely, but she does buoy your weight a little bit, kind of alleviate the impact as you are caught by the net. So she does like you feel yourself falling, and then kind of like this grip on your shoulders. And when you do hit the net, it's very gentle. It's not too bad. You kind of roll a little bit. And she goes, "It was a valiant effort!" And she's like, "Come on, everybody!" Like clapping, and the crowd is clapping for you.
Yay, thanks. And Nora's kind of got, like, you can't tell because my gosh, she's like, thanks. And she's got to puke, so she's gonna, like, skid out of the tent.
Yeah, you just kind of roll off the net and run through the crowd.
I'm like, oh.
As this is happening, you kind of do a little bit of an angle on your little mirror.
It's like I'm taking a selfie.
Yeah.
With a mirror.
You see her thin, lithe frame in the reflection. Like you see her hovering above the net.
I don't even know if D&D vampires don't show up in mirrors, honestly.
Well, if it was in a Monster Hunter pack, I imagine they don't.
Right? It does come in a Monster Hunter pack.
Yeah, I could see like maybe like the
So, fantastic. Do you guys do anything else
I
in
rolled
here?
a 21 for sleight of hand.
Huh?
I rolled a 21 for sleight of hand.
Yes, you successfully, sneakily grab it.
Okay.
Make me a perception check.
That's a 20.
A 20. Okay. As...
Whispers, whispers, whisper, whispers, whisper, 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 whispers, whisper. So what next? What should we go to next? Another show, game? What are we thinking?
How close are we to midnight in game? Like, what time is it?
It's only been maybe an hour.
Okay.
Like, an hour more is what I'm saying. So, you've probably got another half hour to 40 minutes before the halftime show.
Okay.
I want to go to another game.
Okay. No services?
I'm gonna...
That's an
games?
option.
Also, you guys can move through these things a little more quickly if you want to. You don't have to spend a lot of time on each thing.
I'd like to go look at services.
I'll follow along after I'm done puking outside.
Okay.
You guys come back and you just hear go, Oh.
All right.
I'm going to join you for a minute,
Yeah.
and then we'll catch up.
Okay.
Because I also am ill. So, it works out.
Awesome. So you see on your map that there, for services or for like things that are not acts or necessarily games, there is a tent called Orchid Tattoos. There is a tent called Fortuna, Madame Tessa. There is the Hall of Horrors, Alti the Werehair. It's like a couple different things.
What was that called? Madame Tessa?
Fortuna, Madame Tessa.
That sounds fun.
You know who that is.
What kind of services?
Have your fortune read.
Oh, I want to go in there.
You'd rather have your fortune read than go see the Werehair?
You'll like that one.
Which I guess the Werehair is more of an act, so sorry.
Yes.
But the Orchid Tattoos, Fortuna, those are like some other services.
I'd be down to get my fortune read.
Yeah, I'm going to urge you guys into that tent. Like, you should go in there.
The Fortuna tent?
Get your fortune read, yes.
Okay, to the Fortuna tent.
The Fortuna tent.
Fortuna!
Fortuna! So, you follow the map, and the mist parts at the tent opening to reveal a glowing blue crystal ball in a red lit room. You see the sign outside that reads Madame Tessa's Fortuna. And as you walk inside, the scent of perfume and incense mingle in the warm interior here. Plump cushions circling around a simple small table in the center. Give you a little bit of a visual here.
Ooh.
Peering inside, a lovely woman, no longer in her youth, but certainly not aged, becomes visible. Her long hair is unbound, thin glints of silver amongst the full, dark curls. You see her eyes are smoked with charcoal, bangles kind of like clinking together as she turns to greet you. She looks up, you see she's like currently pouring some tea in like a little cup as you guys walk in. Oh, hello, I'm so glad you've come to visit. You've come to have your fortunes read, I imagine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I see a very long night in your fortune, dear. Does not require cards.
I kind of feared that.
Very well. Who wishes to go first?
I would like to.
I see. Well, come join me at my table. She turns, kind of sweeping her skirts as she walks over and kind of lowers down, sitting on a cushion. She puts her teacup down as she gestures to the cushion across from her. Dante, it is good to see you, cousin. What you doing here? Are you not off doing a performance?
It wore me out quite a bit.
I can imagine. Sticky fingers do get stuck together sometimes. So, if you wish to have your fortune read, it shall be 1 copper piece.
Carrion puts a little copper piece on the table.
Thank you.
I'm just going to throw a piece of silver at you so that you just have it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's very
She
kind
takes
of
the coin and you see her just kind of,
You seem like a nice guy.
she
I'd
slips
like
it
to
into
let
a
you
little
have a good
bag.
time.
Very kind of you.
Yes. Yeah,
There you go.
represent.
Hide that.
Represent.
So every time we finish a big campaign, we get a, like as a group, we get a souvenir. And so these two were in our long-term Curse of Strahd campaign like 5 years ago.
Daddy.
And that's the
Daddy
shirts we
Strahd.
got.
Daddy Strahd.
I shot him so many times.
I had a tussle with him. It was great.
I shot you so many times.
You shot me so many times.
I'd shoot you too.
So, you see she takes the coin, slipping it into the pouch at her belt, and she says, "Thank you very much. I ask for your patience. I do not rush the cards, but some people, it is faster. Others requires much more intuition. So, if the rest of you could step outside just for a moment while I read his cards. Just for privacy's sake."
I step out.
I would like to hide.
I'm gonna listen to everyone's secrets.
Dante, you as well.
You didn't see that coming, did ya? You didn't see her catching ya, huh?
That was the point.
Actually, you know what? I'm sorry. That's not in character. She takes off one of her slippers and throws it at you. Get out of my tent! And give my slipper back.
Carrion, like, hesitates a little bit and then, like, looks at Tutu and then looks at, like, the lady and then turns around and leaves the tent.
As Carrion leaves the tent, I'm going to walk a little too close to her and grab her elbow and try to lead her off to the side of the group as we get out. So we can have an aside conversation after we're done with this.
Okay. I mean, you can have it real quick. While we'll say this is while she's dealing out cards.
Oh, okay. What are you? And then I hold a mirror up to your face.
And her eyes get really wide. Okay, listen, I didn't have a choice in this. I grew up with a dad, and he was really great, and my mom was a vampire, and she would just kind of breeze in and breeze out, and it was more like a cool aunt coming to see us than it really was like my mom, because she was never really a mom, and I'm not gonna hurt anybody with it. At least not you guys.
At least not us is the minimum. I will be keeping an eye on you, but everyone does deserve a chance.
Not evil.
Didn't say you were. I only meant that evil lurks in everyone's heart, and unfortunately, yours might be a part of your nature.
Understood.
I don't judge you by it. Look at me. It's a part of my nature as well.
You know, understood. I'll just prove you wrong.
I hope so.
You watch as she kind of like just flits the cards between her fingers in such a way it's very airy. You don't even hear really the sound of the cards kind of moving together. They just breeze. And as she shuffles them, she looks up, meeting your eyes for just a moment before offering you a smile. You see her lips kind of curl up, dimpling. She says, "You come here alone today. What brought you to the carnival?"
It seemed fun.
Simple, but true. It is fun, taking risks. I think there will be many more for you. And we will see if that is confirmed now. Cut the deck.
He does so. Wait. Would he know? He wouldn't. He probably wouldn't know what that means.
Oh no.
You go to like, you stare. I imagine, like, does he just stare at it in confusion for a second?
Yeah.
Okay, before like reaching for a weapon.
I think maybe he like slowly like pulls out a hand axe.
No. My dear, cut the deck means you are going to lift half of the deck of cards away from the others, wherever you wish. So you take some of the cards off the top, just in one little deck.
Like this?
Yes. And you set it aside.
Okay.
Perfect.
Thank you.
She sweeps them together, and then she says, "Now I wish for you to select 3 cards and arrange them, one in front of the other. Just line them up."
This one?
As you put your hand on the deck, she gently brushes her fingers over yours and she says, "Past."
Past? Do I keep going?
You go to reach for another.
This one?
Present. Future.
This one.
She reaches down And you watch as her fingers brush over the card that you just lifted your hand from. Her eyes blow wide, and she quickly snatches her hand back, as though burned, startled. You watch as her entire disposition shifts very quickly, and her hands tremble as she looks up at you, and then quickly like sweeps up the cards and puts them back in the deck, quickly like cutting it and putting the deck aside, and she says, "I am sorry." She pulls a copper coin back out of her pouch and then slides it back to you. "Other cards hold your future, but not mine. I'm sorry, but your fortune is not meant to be read yet. Please leave." And she like quickly stands up and turns away from you.
Okay. And so he just stands up,
Just explaining.
slowly walks out.
As you approach the opening to the tent, you hear her call behind you. "Please tell the rest of your friends I will not be reading their fortunes either."
Why?
"It is not time. I cannot."
Should we come back later?
"Goodbye."
Bye.
I
And he
imagine.
walks back out.
Imagine it's just us two right now, kind of out. When you come out, hey, you get your fortune read.
She seemed scared.
Scared?
Yes.
Did she say what made her scared?
No.
Did she tell? Is it just scared for your fortune? Was it like a?
She won't read yours. She won't read any of ours.
Oh,
Why?
I don't know. That does though, like as a character note, that does bother Nora because of just life and like how she, she's very much like that's bothersome. Well, if she's not wanting to read our futures, we can't make her. So
Happens all the time. Sure means nothing.
maybe you could ask her later because you're a part of this group and she seems to know you.
I know her a little, not that much.
She knew you enough to throw her slipper at you.
That is true. That did hurt.
Well,
You know what? I do have to go return the slipper, and oh goodness, I'm so nauseous. I'll catch up with you guys in a moment.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. When you go in there, I'm gonna kind of look at you. I don't. Where are you from?
So you slip inside.
Yeah, I ask
Lots
her.
of places.
Okay.
I
okay.
hand her a slipper, and
Traveled a long time.
I see.
Do I gleam any level of discomfort from her face?
She looks rattled
Okay.
as you walk in.
Is everything okay?
Everything is fine, don't they? You should
Yes.
get back to your act.
It's not like you to not read people's fortune. Should I get back to my act?
You should.
Okay.
As you turn away, she says, "Tea?"
Tea? Takes it.
You take it.
Mm-hmm.
It cures your nausea.
He sips it. No. Because just take that deep breath. You are such a delight.
Get out of my tent.
I'll see you soon. Good luck tonight. make all that coin.
Yes, you as well.
You know I will. As he leaves, actually he bows out the side of the tent.
Oh.
He crawls under.
Okay.
While you kind of went away, I was kind of like doing a little casual
Make a
talk.
stealth check.
Are you like, so you kind of all over? Are you like a mercenary?
Yes.
Oh, do you work for a particular company?
No.
No.
I left.
Oh, what company did you leave?
All of them.
Oh, dang, you left all of them. Did you not like how they acted, or were they snipping you on coin?
I was hurting so many people.
Oh, I see.
I don't want to hurt people anymore.
Well, that's the beauty of life. You don't have to do what you don't want to do. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just always remember that. If there's something you don't want to do, you don't have to do it.
Yes.
Yeah. She might not have been able to tell you your fortune, but I can tell you from experience, you do whatever you want with your future, because we only got one, and at the end of the day, it's only you.
Yes.
Yeah. I hope that makes you feel a little better, bud.
Yes.
And I'll do a pat on your shoulder.
So as you all walk away from the tent, that is where we will end tonight's session.